Great.
Do that.
I'm back.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to say it because hearing it.
Now
that's
recording.
My trigger. There we go.
All right, we are live with session 21 of Tomb of Annihilation. We left last time. The group had spoken to Queen Zalkore in Nangalore, looking for a rare black orchid. She was willing to part with it with something of unique beauty or a slave. Nexus is a unique slave, as was Abella. She was willing to take either of them, but I don't think they are keen on that idea. And let's see.
I almost feel insulted.
Yeah, they did a little more investigating of the grounds, and we ended with them about to check out where a giant spider happened to be. But also all the notes and scrawls had posted for them so they could go over that and try to decide if it meant anything to them or if they could learn anything from it as well.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, let's deal with the spiders first, and then we can deal with the notes and things like that and discuss what we want to do with that.
I guess that's an approach.
Yes. Otherwise, because we end up speaking about these things for like the next hour before we get to the spider fight. So we might as well get the spider fight out of the way. All right. So I believe we spotted them, or at least movement. Somebody did. I can't remember what it was, and that's why we kind of stopped there because we didn't want to get into the fight yet. And I don't think Thrak is with us. Thrak, where are you?
Thrak is
around
there somewhere.
No. Okay. All right. Well,
he's behind that tree taking a leak.
Apparently. So.
When we were here, I was down by that 5-foot pool.
Well,
last time I played. No. What I'm saying is the last time I played.
Oh, you're all the way on the right.
5-foot pool.
Yeah, you're over
all
to the right.
All the way on the left is where we are. So drag yourself.
Yeah, come all the way across.
And now down a bunch.
Yeah. There we go. See us?
Yeah, I got it. I'm really zoomed out. It's going to give me a second. Just give me a second.
Okay, so with Abuela out, let's be cautious about this one.
And the Zaka.
Ears, find yourself a good spot that you're already hidden, so that you can get your first shot off well without having to worry about it.
Yep. These bushes here particularly voluminous and provide at least light cover, because that's all I really need.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go hide back there.
Okay.
I'll ignite my sword.
Yeah. So Thrak and Asaka, why don't you go and try to get some of their attention? Draw as many of them out as you can, so we'll stay back here and let's do some focus firing and take them down quickly. Okay.
Okay. Are we talking about like swarms, or are we talking about like big bugs?
We're not exactly sure. I think they were bigger than normal, but I don't know how many.
Okay, I'm going to try something to get their attention. I got to hit one.
Try the web on fire.
Don't stand next to each other, because if they like do webbing and stuff, you might get yourself stuck. That makes it easier, too easy of a target. So
I have a flaming sword, so hopefully that'll
sure.
If you set the web on fire, that might do something. Yeah.
Yeah, that probably will. But it might burn you too. So
I can throw a stick on fire in there. See what happens.
All right. So slowly approach, and we will. Can we ready actions to fire off something when a spider jumps on one?
We're going to roll initiative, and if it's surprised, it just won't get to act the first round, but it's not going to be surprised.
Surprised because we're not can. Okay, fair enough. Moving.
I clang.
Stay within 30 of me for the not get surprised.
Oh right, yeah. Well, Yeah, there won't be.
You guys won't be surprised either because you've seen it in there.
We
so
already
you
know
it's
they're
there.
there,
Yeah.
right. There won't be a
Unless they're
surprise
like
on the other side.
here also. But yeah. Okay. Well.
All right.
I'll
Since
turn off
I am
my-
aware of the plan, can I say I've already ignited my sword as my
Yeah.
bonus?
So I'm assuming
for initiative?
everybody is staying back except for 2 people are kind of going forward to get its attention.
And yeah, and whatever Twillin does things on his own. We already know that. I noticed I didn't even tell Twillin what to do because I figured he probably wouldn't do what I told him to do anyway, so it's
But it's
fine.
more like you turn around, Twillet. Where the fuck he go?
Plans don't survive the Twillin method.
Nope. I'm just like, whatever, Twillin. You'll figure. You'll
remember
figure
last time it was like, why don't you turn into a spider? And it's like, well, just being a spider doesn't make us friends.
All right. Yes. So they will approach and try to
All
draw them out.
And
But
this
you
will
want us to roll initiative first.
Yeah, because get where you're getting.
Well, we don't know when they're going to jump out. Basically, he's basically trying to draw them out.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
how
saying.
far
going
he
to
can
get
go.
to about here.
Okay.
Okay.
Because is that a web right there to my right?
These are the heavy webs, but there are webs scattered all around here as well, on the floor, stretching to the trees, things like that. But the big ones are the very thick, obvious webs. But yeah, there's also small webs coating the ground and things like that.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't. Okay, I thought I rolled a 6.
I rolled it.
No, that's Nexus. That's where Nexus belongs.
Yes, that's my normal spot. Even though I actually have an okay initiative, it just never rolls good on it.
Don't worry, I roll really well on initiative. Then I can't hit anything.
I rolled
Zaka got a
about
5.
I rolled about in the middle, so that scares me.
So when you
Yeah.
get to there, you can see the activity from inside the web. It's not crawling like out onto the upper side. It's actually staying in the web, so it's going to have a bit of cover. But a spider does kind of make itself known, and you can see the movement when it does right about there.
I'm sorry, could you ping again?
I made the
Wait,
token.
Oh, no, never mind. I see it.
Yeah, there's a giant token there. I was like, wait, how do you not see that thing?
How high in the air is it, or is it?
It's within 10 feet, so I mean, it's melee range from the ground.
Okay, I just didn't want to run up and be like swinging underneath it like a crazy person.
Oh, that's a horrible roll.
Yes, look
That's
at
a great
that.
roll.
The spider's like, what? He has no idea what. This poor spider's gonna get eaten very quickly.
It's fed recently, so it's sluggish.
All right, well, I'm just going to call out, let me engage it, and then open fire on it.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I think Ears is gonna open fire on it first. So
Yeah, yours goes first.
I might as well just shoot it if I see it. If it's clear enough. So it has some cover, you're saying?
Yeah, it's going to have cover, so its AC is going to be higher.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just shoot it anyway.
Annabella's muttering something in the corner about having
Pew,
a
pew.
fear of spiders.
A 17 is going to miss.
ooh, okay.
Then I'm
That
still
counts.
hidden, because that's my special thing.
Thrak.
All right, I'm going to try and move forward and swat this sucker. I'm hoping being right up on it, it's going to have less cover from me, and the fire will help a little bit.
Yeah, it's not going to have cover from you.
All right, so I'm going to try to get everything's attention at once. This might be a really bad idea.
It's a great idea. You can do it.
I switched up some spell. Well, I mean, I switched up a spell, and now I'm considering whether or not I should use something else first. All right, bonus action, divine favor on myself.
I am going to need you, however, Thrak, to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, crepes.
You're stepping in the webs.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
You are good.
Okay, I didn't mean to roll twice, but hey.
You're good both times.
It's both feet. He was rolling for one foot.
Yeah, I'm big and heavy, I'll admit it.
Go beat him up. You got this. You got this.
As
Trev.
I said, my bonus action is to cast Divine Favor on myself. It'll let me roll an additional d4 and radiant damage if I hit. And maintain concentration. Both of which are going to be kind of questionable here. Alright, so...
I don't like it when the DM is laughing so much.
Ooh, that's not going to hit.
10 is not going to hit.
Can I keep 23 as my second one?
Negative Ghost Rider.
And a 15.
15 will hit.
Alright, I'm not going to screw around with this sucker. I'm actually going to go ahead and do a second level Divine Smite on him.
Wait, is he still alive?
I have to know the full damage total first, so you can Divine Smite after, right?
No, I have to... I can wait until I find out whether or not I hit or not, and then declare Divine Smite.
But not necessarily
But
after.
I have to declare Divine Smite and calculate all damage.
Okay.
Got it.
I can't wait to find out if it's dead.
Yeah, you rolled really good damage on this thing. That's all.
Yeah, and I still get to roll. Hold on, let me do this the right way.
Wow, that's 1 point short of max.
Yeah, that he'd have rolled really good damage.
Yeah, if that had been a crit, I wouldn't even have bothered with Divine Smite.
And it's just a spider. And remember, it goes last, so.
What is 2d6 RO less than 2? Oh, you get to re-roll any ones.
Yeah. Yeah, he was re-rolling ones. Mm-hmm. Are you talking? We can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I was saying that I took Great Weapon Fighter, Great Weapon Master as my fighting style when I took Fighter.
Oh, another 4 points of damage.
Jesus! That's the Radiant.
Okay. Roll your smite damage.
You know you're over 30 points of damage already, right?
Oh, why'd you say that?
Hey, it's still not bad. I mean, 13,
No.
so 43 points of damage to it.
I think Thrax's done with this place.
No, I had poison, something breathe on me that was a flower. I've had crocodiles try to eat me. I had a giant gorilla slam me into the ground. Yeah, Thrax done.
Let's see. So that's 44 damage, I think.
Yeah, 44.
27, 31, 44, yes.
All right. Plus the web in that section ignites and burns away real quick. So that's another 4 damage. So 48 damage. All right, this spider, this giant spider, it's got 7 legs. One of its legs looks like it had previously been cut away and it had survived. This spider curls up and shrivels up and is scorched and falls dead out of the webs.
Okay.
All right.
Hopefully that scared the rest of them to just go away. Or pissed them all off to come eat me. I don't know which.
However, you also take 4 fire damage as the webs just flash ignite.
I guess if you stayed one over to the left, might not be an issue, but...
Well, I mean, I can still take a step back at this point since I'm not stuck.
You are not
I didn't use
stuck.
my full movement to get here.
No, but, right. I think you ignited it while you were in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're.
Oh yeah, but what I'm
so
saying is that I can
not-
step back so I don't immediately start the next turn on fire.
doesn't stay burning. It pretty much burns away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, webs burn really fast, so.
Inside, you do see, kind of tucked under where the spider is, falling from, it was attached to the back of the statue just above the dome, so it kind of rolls to the ground as the webs burn away, is the scorched and desiccated, looks like it may be a dwarf or a goblin, or both, like kind of two corpses that may have been in the same storage sack.
Cocoon.
Fun.
Well, and that's my turn. My action, my bonus, both attacks, and my bonus action. So
Fixer,
I'm done.
you're up. Nothing seems to be happening.
Can we see any more spiders in the area, or is that just the only one that?
That was the only one you see.
You could try burning more of the webs.
I do not have anything that does fire.
Oh.
Does the web continue spreading the fire, or does it?
The whole web is burned out now.
Okay. So there is no
The
web
web.
at all?
No.
There's no web, at least as far as from that stump to the statue. Maybe those other webs are still there.
Or did it burn the entire webbing all the way?
We'll say it burned the entire webbing.
Oh, okay. And there's no other spiders there?
No.
Oh.
Oh, now I really don't feel bad about burning that smite.
Only one spider. How uneventful and unexciting. Oh, okay.
Maybe for you way back there.
Besides looking around, I don't. Without any targets, I don't got anything.
Yeah.
Even
Ready
if it
for me, I
had
guess?
max hit points for its stats, dead.
Okay. I guess we can take a better look at this thing then. Assuming we're out of combat at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stand guard with my sword up. I'm just still kind of like, all right, where's the next one? Come on. It's never just one out here.
What's down in the hole?
Is that a hole,
is
or is
part
it
of
a
a
trunk?
tree trunk.
Oh, I thought it was a hole.
I'm going to look for any writing on this particular stuff.
There is no writing.
Okay. And what's the statue of this? What does this particular statue look like?
Looks like
That's like
let's see.
to the north.
Yeah,
I
it
just
looks
curious.
like the a visage of Ubtao, just like the one up here.
Okay. I guess search around for the maybe those bodies had something else attached to it, loot or something.
You
Can
find old tattered remains of clothing and leather armor and cloak, but nothing is still intact.
No coins.
Nope.
Jerks. Okay.
You think they might have been previous slaves to her?
Could be. Just this one spider. Okay.
But searching them, you can actually get a good view of them. It does look like one is a goblin, and the other one is a dwarf. Underneath the char mark, though, it seems to be very pale skin or fair skin. Almost like it was an albino while it was still alive.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That would be rare and unusual.
It's far less eventful than I had expected. Okay. Well, I guess we killed the spider. One spider.
That's why I was laughing, because it was so anticlimactic.
It definitely was anticlimactic. We were just like, aha! And I was like, oh, one spider.
Okay.
Never.
All right, we're going to be fighting this huge 300 hit point beast here. Nope.
Well, in this jungle, there is no such thing as anticlimactic. It's either climactic or you're dead.
Fair point.
Okay.
As I said,
So,
usually it's not just one. It's like a dozen or something like that. It's never.
I thought for some reason there was like more down below or something.
Okay.
But no, I guess not.
Now this
So-
spider is pretty impressive. I mean, it's still here, down a leg, and it's got in its
Well,
chitinous shell evidence of surviving other attacks and stuff, but it had never met you
Not
guys.
an upset dragonborn who has had enough of this jungle.
No.
The great equalizer.
All right, guys. So we have to figure out what we want to do. We could leave this and only come back if we find something of value enough to trade. But given what she wants in value, it's going to be tricky.
yeah. I'm still curious about the general and the comments about what is it, Uptao set me free or something like that. Where was that?
So we have all these interesting historical markers regarding who she is and her history. I don't know if we could use that in some way to leverage her or offer her something, but I just don't know. We could, be more aggressive, but there's that stone statue in there looks extremely lifelike, and I don't want to become a stone statue.
You know those flame guys? They might have something unusual or beautiful for her.
True, but they're not likely to give it to us. And we'd have to go find them.
I wasn't planning on asking.
Sure. I don't have a problem with that. I don't like them. They're jerks. But we'd have to locate.
Yeah, I don't know where they're headquartered or anything.
They are
They're back in the
far up
other
north.
other port.
Yeah, it's really far away from where we want to be. We would be backtracking.
But don't
quite
they
a
have
bit.
to have like a? Don't they have to have like a more local headquarters, like a
It
like
did
a
not.
fortress or camp or something?
It did not appear that.
Remember, there was like a dozen of them.
Yeah. No, there were a couple dozen of them. I mean, there were a lot of them there.
Yeah, and they had dinosaurs and stuff. I mean, I would think that they would need to have like a supply base somewhere. So.
Oh wait,
Oh.
you're talking about the one at the fort, not those guys we ran
Yeah,
into
the
when
one-
we came.
No,
The one
the guys we ran into
The
that
one-
tried to take all of our stuff.
Yeah. The ones who were confiscating all the Chultan artifacts in the area, right?
Yeah, that supply base is the one in the port. Their home base is up in not Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. I
don't-
know that that's where they're
as we are
destined.
aware. Yeah, as far as we are aware, they do not have any other, I guess, temporary bases around. As far as we are
Right.
aware,
They have to have one, though, is my point.
not necessarily.
I mean, admittedly, they're sending stuff to Baldur's Gate eventually, but they are operating patrols in areas. They have to have a place to keep all their their dinosaur food. There has to be some sort of like local headquarters somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I would suspect that they probably have a bunch of Chultan artifacts they found. So,
It's possible, but yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin to look for that. I mean, we could go back to the Arakras and ask them, since they fly around, so it's possible they would know where, if there is another base of operations they use.
they would know. That's true. They would know.
Yeah, so we could ask.
You have greater restoration.
No,
I have one casting of it per day because of the beads.
Right now.
of greater restoration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I
And
said, we could get into a fight with her as long as it's not me who becomes petrified.
does the statue of the general look extremely lifelike?
He doesn't have a face. You can't bring him back without a face.
I don't know how that works.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I
Then
guess
there's the
could
seed
I
next to
could I do like an Arcana check to see if if we were to like I don't think it's him, but if we were to reverse a flesh to stone spell and the person was like damaged, the stone was damaged, what would be the harm to the person? Could I roll? I'm
Sure.
not sure. Like
You
an
can roll.
Arcana, I would assume.
But as a reminder, the statue of the general was 18 feet tall.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I'm not worried. I'm not thinking about it. It's just more of a thought process on my end.
My other thought was the little statue next to the general.
Yeah, which is a much more reasonable thought. But just in case,
Sure.
if the statues are damaged, would they come back hurt? Dead?
If the statues are damaged, what you're pretty sure of, magically speaking, is that any damage the statues have suffered would also be on the person present, and if it is lethal damage, then probably the person would not survive the transition.
Okay, good to know.
So we could bring back that person that's next to.
We could, but if they were turned to stone for a reason, that would likely very much aggravate our current host.
Agreed.
And we would basically be starting.
They might have a lot of interesting information, though.
True.
Yeah, let's do it.
But then we would also have used our only one restoration spell
per day.
And so if any of us were turned to stone, we would not be able to reverse that for at least another day.
Let's do it.
That sounds highly risky, and there's no reason
we're here,
to believe.
Aren't we? We just fought a giant spider. I mean, like we're taking risks all the time. Let's do it.
But
hold on. Let's assess the smaller statue before we try to bring it back. Because if it has a giant gaping hole in its chest,
No. The smaller statue does not. The smaller statue is not.
It was reaching. It's the one that's reaching for the urn.
Yes.
Right. So obviously it was caught while it was doing that. It was looking up to the side. And
okay. Did anybody go up and look at the urn?
No, we weren't sure if that was going to upset somebody who might turn us to stone for looking at the urn, since that person was clearly turned into stone for touching.
No, I said go look at it. Don't touch it.
No, we looked at it. Yeah,
we looked at
inside
of the urn.
Yeah,
yours thought it might have been a burial urn with the general's remains.
Ashes, right? To set him
okay.
free. There was also the note about Great Uptau Free Me, and somebody found a little sphere with a maze on it.
That's
right?
me. Yeah, but it generally is just a fancy orb for spellcasting. It's not. I don't think it has anything to do with.
Wait, you said it's a fancy orb for spellcasting? It's an arcane focus?
Yeah, it's just just an arcane focus.
Is it pretty?
It's not. It's definitely not rare enough for.
Well, how about this? Why don't we look at these two dead guys here and see if they have anything pretty on them?
We tried, because they don't have anything.
Yeah, we did.
Have you?
Do you want to look again? Yeah.
I forget. Did you try tracing the mazes on that orb?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It changes eventually. So basically, it's a never ending.
Okay.
Yeah, and if she wants something very original, like a slave like me, or then she's definitely not going to be interested.
Yeah, no. I was just thinking, is there a connection of that somehow to freeing?
Oh, highly unlikely. It's not even magical. It's literally just a focus, an arcane focus.
Well, it might have been like an item that another visitor to here brought.
Yeah, it's possible.
And you're pretty sure
number
it
two
can work as arcane
you also
or
got to
druidic.
remember. Yeah. Oh, it is druidic as well. I forgot. Yeah. Number two, it would be a little insulting to try to give her something that she would believe is already hers.
No, I wouldn't say give it to her. I was just thinking if somehow it could have a connection, because it's a maze, so it's connection to Uptau. But
Uptau, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, just thinking.
If she wants to be freed, which she doesn't seem like it, but it's possible. The question is, how would we go about doing something like that?
Does she want to be freed, or does somehow the
Curse of the
general want to be
gods.
freed?
It's a curse of the gods. There's usually only one way for that to happen.
Well, no, apparently she made a deal with the devil.
Yeah, it's a curse of the gods.
Yeah, and
No. A curse of the gods and a curse of a devil are two different things. Devils actually generally have a little less power than gods.
Somewhat.
A devil turned her into that? I don't think so.
So this is what
possible.
What I had from my notes. I'll repaste it. I pasted into. Actually, I should paste it into the channel. I will do that as well. But I'll paste it into Roll20.
Yeah, she managed to retain her beauty, but they twisted it in something for some reason.
It's this last one here. True love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore eternal. None will disturb you while I live. Such is my vow of penance.
Right, that's
and
the
for
general.
my sins I cannot die.
I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back, but I'm still listening. So.
Okay.
If we start at the beginning.
Okay.
Nangalore, the Garden of Lost Dreams, originally named Kananji, the Hanging Garden of Dreams, was built by Therutaya, the foremost general and consort, and used to be a palatial retreat from the intrigues and pressures of Omu, and the beautiful gardens was praised as worthy tribute to the queen.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Zalkore, the queen, was vain and made a bargain to retain her youth and beauty forever, and her bargain was twisted, perhaps turned into a Medusa based on other clues. When knowledge of her bargain spread through the realm, the army forced Zalkore to abdicate and exiled her to Kananji, forever renaming it Nangalore.
Right.
So, based on that, she sees it as, based on what I'm reading here, she sees it as a betrayal that she had to abdicate her throne. Yeah. Because the deal she made was to...
The betrayal was she was forced here by the general she loved that built this place for her.
Yes, there's that too. But I'm starting at the very top and moving down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it says the army, not the general. The army.
The general's in charge of the army.
True. But anyways, so...
Typically their job.
Well, it sounds like knowledge of the bargain spread through the realm. That means all the areas. So the people raised up. The army is trying to keep law and order and whatnot. So blah, blah, blah. But anyways, so... and may the gods themselves... Yeah. In no point in time does it mention a god cursed her.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think it actually says demon either. I don't think
no,
it says
she made she made a bargain to retain her youth and beauty, and the bargain was twisted.
Right. So we don't know who twisted it or who she made the bargain with. Yeah. It could be a god.
Probably some god.
Well, it said
probably some god.
It says deal with a devil of some sort.
Did we make that assumption, or was it written somewhere?
I think we can ask Joe if my notes are completely off.
I believe that's what the teacher, Eric Hakra and Kirsabal said.
Oh, that's where we got it from. Okay, so it wasn't written here, but it's something that we did find out.
Yeah. Okay. So
yeah.
And then she does so what bugs me is, right, she speaks to an empty space, basically to the general. I somehow have the feeling that his essence is trapped here.
Well, I have a feeling that urn is his.
Yes.
Agreed. I think y'all are right. That's his final resting place.
I wouldn't be surprised if his ghost is still around. I mean, ghosts typically have unfinished businesses, right?
But there's also great Ubatoa, and in that case, remember the gods left. So her cries may have just been in vain. And Ubatoa may not have been the one that cursed her. He may have been the only one she thought could cure her.
There's other gods.
Well, they
That
have
was-
several.
but I think that was like her god. Like to her, it feels like she specifically worships this particular god.
That's kind of the
Does she allow us
The
to
main god of
communicate
Chult?
with her as long as we don't screw anything up around here, or can we talk to her?
We tried talking to her, and we didn't. Not she shut down when we started going to this subject.
Okay.
And then, so
What do you want to find
what's
out?
the deal with dreams? So in those 4, in the gardens where things were scrawled, the 4 messages, it said, "Without dreams, eternity is unbearable." Okay, it says, "A great uptow set me free. The lies a few many must pay." I don't know what the deal is there. And then to dream, to dance.
Without
Maybe
dreams,
she-
dreams are
eternity is
mentioned.
unbearable.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she doesn't dream anymore. It's possible.
She probably
Maybe that was the
doesn't
deal,
sleep.
right? Maybe that was the deal, right? She could never sleep to keep her beauty.
Could be.
Or it could simply be that once she had been cursed, she found she couldn't sleep anymore.
Unless it's not her scrawling somehow. But also, yeah, so I think the twist in the in giving her beauty, but then not letting anybody be able to look at her, it's the irony here, which is nice.
Well, I did. You figure out how Medusas could be created? I'm
Which of the
looking at
gods?
I'm looking at the magic user, the sorceress.
That's tricky. I mean, it could honestly be a demon, a god, who knows what? It's some very powerful creature.
My question is did you delve into your arcane knowledge to see if you knew anything? Because I'm thinking about delving into my religious knowledge to see if I know anything.
Tell me there's a manual of Medusa creation somewhere.
Yes. Is there, Joe? Is there a manual of Medusa creation that I happen to have read in my?
Religious or arcane knowledge might bring up rare facts that you may remember.
Okay. I got a 20 for arcane.
20
I'll try my religion.
is pretty high. You may roll your religion as well.
I only got 12.
So not so much in the religious aspect, other than they do appear related to certain gods throughout history. But as far as the arcane, thinking back and going back and forth, it often is a deal with powerful devils, not quite wish related or whatever, but it is an often punishment or boon rather with a side effect for those that do wish to remain beautiful or ever eternally youthful.
Okay. So nothing we didn't really already know.
They can reproduce as well on their own, but people are often throughout arcane histories turned into Medusas as well. As part of that, they go through unknowingly and think they can get the better of a devil to make a deal with them, and it's twisted. The devil gives them what they ask for. They are immortal and they are very beautiful creatures, but they're no longer human at that point.
Okay. Do I know anything about reversing the condition?
No. Perhaps a wish or divine intervention at that point can.
Okay.
Vorpal sword. Does a good job too.
That too.
Yeah. Go
I
read
don't know what
Vorpal
happens
Swords.
if you resurrect somebody who was do they revert to their original form or to their last form?
But she's no
Last
longer
form.
human. Resurrection wouldn't even work with her.
I have
We
no
can't
idea.
do it anyway.
But anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So I don't know of any way that we could reverse it regarding it. The information that we know isn't. It was some sort of devil probably that did this. We've already known that.
One more note with that 20.
Mhm.
You are pretty sure that all legends speak that Medusas are very susceptible to their own gaze.
Oh. Okay, cool. So we could, in an attempt to defeat her, looking at herself, find a way to get her to look at herself. If we were to get into some sort of fight with her, I don't think we have anything mirror-like, do we?
Abella was shining her sword in front of her, but I don't know if she was getting it. Polishing, rather.
Oh, right.
It's a small sword, though. Just a
Yeah,
sword.
it probably needs to see the full face. It needs to be
Polished
big enough for her to
shield.
see her full face, not just like her chin. Probably not effective enough.
Unless it's a very striking chin.
Yes, that must be it. Okay, guys.
I mean, my sword is pretty reflective, but that won't work. And I mean, my shield's just a plain metal shield. I mean, maybe we could buff it up. It's taking some hits. It's got some dents, but
Yeah,
maybe
I'm
it
gonna
could be
imagine
made
that
reflective.
any I can imagine that any sort of image on his shield is probably going to be deformed already enough that it's probably not going to be effective because it's not a pure image, I would imagine.
No, I bought this shield a while back. I mean, I bought
No, I
it
don't
in
mean
bulk.
that. I mean, is the image enough? Does it look reflective?
No, you're pretty sure a shield would have to be specially made to be reflective enough for that.
That's it.
Legends speak of people seeking very specific shields to fight Medusas.
Polished bronze, silver.
We could just not worry about this at the moment and move on and come back if we happen to find something that we believe is of value enough. It's going to be tough because it probably means it'll be very valuable. Well, that, or it's just valuable for us as well. So we have to consider that. Do we have something when we get it? Is it worth giving up? It would have to be something very rare. And probably something not related to her land, as she would make claim that it's already hers. So something from outside.
I'm still very curious to talk to that person who was turned to stone.
I don't think it needs to be outside, right? I mean,
No, she made it very clear that things with like things that are clearly from here, it's very similar to the Flaming Fist. She believes that this is her land and she rules it. So trading her something that she already owns is,
if it's unique and beautiful and it's not in her possession, I don't see why it would be a problem. I mean,
yeah, it would have to be. I think it would have to be extra special if it came from this land. We'll put it that way.
I don't see that at all. Okay.
Just by the way she was speaking, I think she would feel insulted if we attempted to give her something that she believes is already hers.
How far off was that dragon skull?
Oh,
the green dragon.
That's
things.
We were talking about taking it, but we didn't want to trek it all over Shoal.
I mean, it's unique, but not necessarily beautiful. It's all bones. I don't know if
I think it's rare. I don't think it's unique.
Yes, because there are hundreds of dragons flying over this place at any given time.
There's dozens in Chult, probably. So I don't know what.
There aren't that many in Chult, are there, Joel? Like,
we've heard of
what?
You've heard of a few rumors of dragons,
but it's not like something that even
you're not seeing them flying over all the time.
Yeah, they're not common. If they're probably very
Oh,
rare.
they're rare, right? And I'm sure you could find like buried dragon remains in other locations as well. Dragon bone is not like incredibly unique, nor is it very artistic or beautiful.
Yeah, I would agree with the artistic and beauty part. I don't think it's beautiful
You want
enough.
something unique and beautiful, preferably something that will last, because beauty tends to fade, other than hers, right? So she would like, I guess, like a beautiful piece of craftsmanship or artistry.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why I suggested the Fist people, right? Like, if they found some artifacts from the area, they probably found something unique and beautiful. And maybe, but I mean,
Okay, I'm just going to point out that what you're suggesting is we track down the guys that we already beat the crap out of and let go, and track them down to see if we can find their support base, which I agree has to be somewhere nearby, and then rob them.
yeah, exactly. You're exactly right.
To be fair, I probably don't care about robbing them either. I'd be perfectly fine with that.
I mean, I don't have an
to begin
issue
with anyway.
with it. I'm just trying to figure out
It's not their stuff to begin
how
with
much
anyway.
time we want to waste on it.
And that's what we have to consider, right? What is the value of this flight? So we already know we can't get all the way down south on it. It's just not going to be long enough. We can get to the floating piece of rock, which might be interesting and provide some value to us. It might give us items that we may not necessarily be able to get. But in the end, what is the value that we want out of this flight spell?
Was there another way we could figure out to get up to that floating?
We haven't even looked at it yet. We haven't reviewed the area, so we could head over there and get a better look at it to see if we absolutely have to fly to get there.
Because I was thinking that's about the only thing the flight was going to do anything was to get us up there easier. But other than that, I don't think I saw the flight as anything really useful besides that.
Well, no, remember the flight was going to give us the ability to at least get to the mountain range. So, but that was before we actually figured out where this place was. So we don't need to get a higher vantage point to see where it is.
Right, because we have a pretty good idea of where it's at. So we could not worry about it. We could go to the floating stone, take a look at it, see from below whether or not the flying spell is the only way to get up there if we can find an alternative, which is possible. And then just make a decision at that point of either going back and fighting her and getting the orchid and getting the flight spell, or finding something to trade.
We do have enough silver coins on us that if we need to make it so it shines, we have enough materials to do so.
Make what shine?
You're saying making a reflective surface.
Are you saying something like melt it down and having somebody like create a reflective surface for us?
It's either that, or one thing I was thinking of, we do have that fancy box that we got from the Dragon's Hoard that we can line with the shiny surface, so when she opens the box, she sees her reflection.
So put a mirror inside of the box, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was thinking earlier.
And the box is like this raptor skull, so it looks unique.
The problem is she's probably going to look at it through the veils that she's looking through. So.
Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe somebody's got quick fingers and get rid of the veil. I don't know. That was an idea. Or we can, make a bigger surface and use it as a, ace in the hole.
Right. Okay. Did you say 7 days away? Is that where the heart of Utah? That's the floating stone.
Yeah.
Minimum if we, yeah.
So it'll be 7 days travel if we hoof it up to that floating, to just where we can be underneath it or near it or whatever.
To see it, yeah.
If we don't mind getting on her bad side, I really want to reanimate that statue.
I don't think the risk is worth it. I don't think the risk is worth it at this point. Because we could easily be getting into a fight with her.
There's the other option.
Right?
And turn us all to stone.
Right. And I can't stop it at that point. I can't turn anybody back at that point. If we undo him, we have to wait a day. And I don't think she's going to wait that long if she wants to kill us.
We're stomping around in a jungle filled with Yanti and all sorts of hazards. We can't get resurrected. I don't know why everybody's suddenly turning into a coward.
Well, I was saying,
First of all,
cowardice to just say, let's come back once we got a better solution.
Matthew, what are you trying to
That's not what you're saying.
No.
That's not what you're saying. You're saying it's not worth the risk. It's not worth.
Okay.
You're like, okay, well, there's all these other risks that we're taking, including going up against a giant necromancer thingy. I don't understand why you seem to think that this is like some massive risk. She's in a room somewhere off to the side, right?
Hold on. Let me ask this. So we turn him not. We make him not stone anymore, or her. I'm not sure.
Okay.
And she attacks us and kills us all, and the necromancer never gets fought. Nobody ever comes back.
The necromancer kills us and kills us all too.
Well,
I mean,
wait.
My point is my quest is to go to stop him, not to do anything about her.
But that's not your argument here. Your argument is the necromancer is my only focus and I need to stay on that. That's not what you're saying. You're saying is this is not worth the risk.
Right.
That's what everybody's saying, right?
So let me put it this
way.
No.
Why are you talking yourself out of this?
I'm not worried about the mission part right now. My point being is that looking at her is not just death. It's instant. It's something you can't defend. It's not something that we've ever dealt with before. This is instant. This is it. You are within seconds. You are dead.
Out of character. Avert your gaze, right? So, there is defenses here. Not only that, but darkness. I mean, has anybody got a blindness spell we can put on each other? I mean,
how about this?
Other creative options, but
right.
You guys are talking yourself out of this really quickly.
I think the reason is the reason I'm saying this is because looking at the reward of it is the flying spell worth the fight that may or may not take down one of us, maybe two of us.
But the flying spell is beginning to look less and less useful, right? And I agree with Ears on that. It's like
that's why I'm saying it's not worth this fight at this point. Now maybe we do find something that will assist us in this fight later on that we can come back and do that. I would feel more confident at that point in doing so. I just don't want to do it at this very moment. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Now there is another way we can approach this, and this is, this is going to sound horrible. I know it. We go kill her, and then we unpetrify the guy. Then we don't have to worry about her.
Well, yeah, but again, we don't have.
What I'm saying is I would have the spell. I would still have the spell. If I have to use it, then
we got that.
Right.
I'm not afraid of fighting her.
Right.
I just don't see a point.
Basically, we all have to close our eyes to fight her.
Or avert our gaze.
You just
don't think we should fight her without your spell.
Fixer?
That's what I was actually going to ask is, am I acceptable to be able to be turned to stone? If not, I don't remember the concept of the beads, if they can only be used by you because you're a...
Yeah, they can only be with me. They have to be attuned by somebody who's a cleric or paladin.
Right.
Okay, well, that's... Okay, well, that would have been a bonus, but otherwise...
I think they might work for Druid, too.
Plus, we're down Abuela right now, too, so I don't really want to go down one of our better
but you would
fighters.
Have to attune it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So keep in mind that you're technically our melee fighter right now.
I know.
Yeah.
You go down, that's it. We're in trouble.
It's black
point of contact. The way we have one reason we have 6 is so that you can still do fights with 5.
True.
So don't use missing a person
it's more like
as
this fight. It's more like this fight I'm worried about because the person going.
If I get turned into stone, they have to get the beads away from me. Which I don't know if they get turned to stone or not.
They would, right? Everything he's wearing, right? Everything he was wearing turns to stone, correct? Like he's not wearing clothes anymore.
And unfortunately, the only other person that can have it is the guy who's so random, we don't know what the hell he's going to do in any given fight. I'm just pointing it out.
It's a plan B.
Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong. I would be fine if that were the case. I just, given that you're also our melee and the person most likely to get turned into stone because you'll be face to face with her. If anyone's going to get turned to stone, it will probably be you. You are the only person that can use those right now.
No,
that is a
Flowing can. I will happily unattune it. let Twillin attune it. I'll go fight the Medusa while y'all guys unfreeze Dipstick over here.
My thinking is also we could, if the urn is important to her, we can use that as collateral and just blackmail her, or trade the urn. You can have it back. We need the thing.
Well,
you got to remember, she's got an army of these bird things too. Trust me.
There seems to be
you're not going to be.
A few of them, haven't we?
No, we saw a whole group of them up north of us.
Oh, we took 3 of them out relatively easily.
Yeah, they weren't too much trouble for you.
Yeah. I'm just saying that
the bird sound too.
Going to be. I don't feel like she's going to be blackmailed. If you're going to attempt that, she's going to attack.
I guess if, peace of mind, maybe possible idea plan later. Can I actually be turned to stone? Like, would my background, would I know if I could be turned to stone, or is it just?
Oh, that's interesting.
On a alternate thing, I would think that you would have no evidence that you can't be turned to stone.
Okay.
And since some of your parts might already be stone, yeah.
No, Warforged aren't stone really. They're usually a living wood, and wood can be petrified.
True. That's a very good point.
That doesn't make me feel any better. Okay.
So right now, you're right. The 2 options are to go ahead. Let's deal with her, take her out, be done with it, get the flying thing, and move on. If someone gets turned into stone, we just wait it out until we can turn everybody back from stone, because we're clearly not traveling with stone stature.
Azaka is nodding along with this.
Yeah, Azaka seems thrilled, I'm sure.
I agree with the short one. This jungle faces dangers every step of the way. To shirk away from one instead of another seems pointless. Why bother continuing at all?
I'm saying I don't see a point in unfreezing this guy until we deal with her.
You didn't know that. I agree. I'm fine with that. How long does it take to?
And there's a lot of point. I'm just with yours that I'm kind of interested in this guy.
Yeah, that's
after the
I'm fine with after we deal with her, bringing him back. I'm fine with that.
Oh yes, your flying spell you can keep.
Yeah, there's that too. I'm with Azaka on that part.
So,
2 feet, ground, happy.
How long does it take for blah 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 my Twillin to be able to use this?
An hour to.
Oh, you mean to attune it?
Yeah, an hour.
Yeah.
So we could take a short rest, have him attune it, and then go in and deal with this.
I'd rather come back tomorrow. I could use a long rest. I cast multiple lightning bolts already.
You did.
Can I ask a simple question? Can we leave?
Yeah.
She's not going to stop us.
Have you tried?
No. The jungle's right over there.
Okay.
Jungle's like 10 feet that way.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how far her range is. Okay.
We made it very clear to her that we had planned on finding something and then coming back. She didn't seem to care. She seemed desperate.
Okay. Hey, just making sure.
And if we actually want to fight her, then we might do the preparations of making, reflective things too.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do for that.
He pointed it out. We do have enough silver coins, and I get the feeling that Fixer's holding out on us.
No. Holds up the bag that just looks like any other empty bag.
No. I meant in the ways of you. I don't think you would have suggested, hey, let's melt down some silver and turn it into reflective surfaces, unless you could do it.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem, is how we're going to melt this thing down to make it useful. We don't have any kind of tools for that.
No any dwarves?
I was actually going to look, what is... all right, where is that?
It would probably be blacksmithing.
Smith tools, would those have, a crucible? I don't think silver has a really high...
It doesn't. It doesn't have a very high melting point. That's one of the reasons why the whole idea of silver bullets was kind of laughable, because the modern weaponry at this point, when you fire a bullet out of the gun, the heat from the explosion is enough to actually warp the silver. So the bullet's trajectory won't be as stable.
Wait, more than lead? No, that doesn't make sense.
Lead is soft, but it doesn't necessarily melt it. Well, no, melt is a
Lead
low
melts
temperature,
almost
but
when you
modern
look at it.
weaponry, modern weaponry doesn't use pure lead.
Yeah,
Pretty
most of
close.
it's a lead core with a copper jacket around it.
I can also, being artificers, I can make any artisan tools I need for a given moment. If I don't already have them.
Oh, there you
I
go.
don't know.
It's just I don't know if like something like
Reflections.
Smith's tools would.
So the bigger question is, what would it take, and can we do it to melt down the silver to make it reflective? Is that possible?
I would say it's possible. You'd need a fire. Smith's tools probably wouldn't have a forge, but it doesn't take a whole lot of heat. You don't need a forge to melt silver. Depending on your surface, might determine how many silver you need. And then I would say it would probably need in this case, a wisdom roll to actually get it functional.
Oh, luckily I get to double my proficiency with tools I'm proficient in. So at least I have some bonus.
Okay.
It can help with the fire.
Yeah. Okay. So let's create a.
Yeah, and you would effectively end up with a steel mirror in effect. On the shield in question, if somebody is going to use it, I would say it is not going to add to your AC bonus, because using it defensively would probably ruin the chance of using it offensively in that case.
Yeah, it would scratch it up and things like that, right? Mm-hmm.
I don't. The thing. Oh man! If I choose to use the shield, I lose. No, I don't. All right. Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's go about half a mile outside of this area and set up camp there, because that way we don't make it very obvious what we're doing.
Yeah, but if we do this, we're probably going to need to take another short rest afterwards, because I think I get it back on a short rest.
Yeah.
Well, I think if we're gonna fight, we need a long rest.
Yeah, we're taking a long rest.
No. I mean, after we fight her.
Oh, we'll deal with that when we come to it. I mean, well, remember, we're going to end up, depending on how many of those beads or spells we need to cast and how many of us get turned into stone, we may be sitting there a while. So, Twillin, you're going to have the beads. Do not get turned into stone. Do you understand me? You are a primary person. You cannot get turned into stone.
Are there any animals that don't have eyes?
Ooh, that's an
blind sight. Interesting idea. Or tremor sense.
I think spiders have blind sight.
Now you can think about that while we rest.
Yeah. So we'll go about half a mile away and then set up a camp and do the rest and create an area that we can make this silver show.
If we can find a cave, that would be even better. Because if they're trying to, for some reason, look at what we're doing.
I don't think we've given them a reason to as of yet, unless they overheard us chatting. But we'll watch to see if when we start leaving to see if they follow.
Well, also we're going to make sure we keep watches just in case those those fist guys decide to make another round at us.
Well, if we go in opposite directions from where they are, they would have to pass through here, and well, not have to, but they might pass through here, and that'll keep them occupied for a bit.
Yeah.
We should find them, lead them here, and let them fight over sovereignty.
I knew that was going to come up. I freaking knew it. Yeah. Well, no. What I was going to say is if I go into this fight, I'm going to be using probably my longsword as opposed to, but it's not magical. But I can make it magical with my channel divinity. The catch is I wouldn't be able to turn undead if I needed to, unless I take a short rest.
That's
The
fine.
scimitar I have is magical. I can just stick with the crossbow.
I'll stick with. No, as I said, I'm not worried about undead coming at us during this fight.
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, after the fight, anyways, she's probably going to whoop the hell out of me. So I'm probably going to need a short rest, anyways.
Yeah, like I said, we'll worry about the resting later. We'll see what it does take out of us, and maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe they go down as fast as that spider.
That's a good point, though, about magical. Probably need something magical for this, so fire arrows or something, because otherwise regular arrows are probably not going to be super useful.
All right, so yeah, we'll do the camp.
All right. Well, okay. So what I can do is this is going to be tricky. So what I'll do is that you saw when I hit that spider, there was a whole lot of boom bang flash.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll use that spell again on myself, and that will make the weapon. I'll have to see if I can make a magical weapon. Dang. I'll have to look at my spells.
I give a fire arrow on your
Right.
arrows, but I don't think it makes the arrow itself magical, right? I think it would do fire damage because the fire damage is from the spell, but I don't think it would actually like make your arrows anything different.
I don't know. Well, if we are heading out, then we should head out.
Yeah, we head out, assuming nothing stops us. Joe?
Nothing
We
stops
can be
you.
chatting on the way.
Okay. Can we? I want to make sure to see if they're following. Can we pay attention to the sky and stuff to watch to see if they're following us? Actually, I'll even send my bird above the trees a little bit to see if it sees the raven, to see if it sees them following.
Give me a perception roll.
I'm busy trying not to trip over stuff.
Okay. So here is my idea.
That should be a 13. Hold on, let's find out. Let's find out first if we're getting followed. We'll do step by step here.
So we need to find a place to rest anyway, then we can look around.
Man, we're doing really crappy. That's a 13 because of the bird.
Well, I'm going to trust our trusty guide for a safe place to go sleep.
So, are we being followed? Not that we can tell, I assume?
Not that you can tell.
All right. So, believing we are safe, we'll go about half a mile away and set up camp. And Fixer's going to be working on the shield.
Right. And I'll loan you the shield I have so you can use it at least for a template or whatever you might need it for.
It's probably going to need to go on the shield, something to coat.
Okay. Well, I'm letting the master of the smithing tools deal with that aspect.
Right. It'll be
and I don't use it right now anyway, so I'm good.
It's going to be a coating on your shield is what it's going to be. So it's going to be a reflective coating on your shield.
Right.
I need a sort of like a tactical thing from Joe here. Joe, if I was in a form that could talk to Nexus because he can talk to small beasts, if I were to be like in a form that had like blind sight or something like that, could I like relay like instructions and commands to everybody else that might be like, like she's behind you or something like that? I mean, how effective would that be?
With the relaying, probably not too effective. It depends on what you're trying to relay. Like, say for instance, somebody is about to ambush you from behind, but you see it. The fact that you're speaking it, and now Nexus would not be surprised, but by the chance she turned around and relayed it, everybody else is probably surprised.
So, like, if she's not within sight when we try to go after her, like when she's hidden somewhere, like, I can't, like, be using my blind sight and then, like, the rest of the party, I could warn them, like, off to the left or something like that. Don't look, or I can't do that.
Right. You could warn
Yeah,
Nexus,
some sort of.
but
Yeah.
Nexus would then have to
communication.
verbalize it for everybody else, and, you know, the delay there would probably make it less effective to warn the entire party.
Okay. It was an idea, guys, because tiny bats have blind sight 60 feet.
Cool. But you can't really do much in that form other than see.
Yeah, I'd be like on Nexus's head,
Screaming at him, and he's going to be like, squeak, squeak, what?
Yeah.
squeak, 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 squeak.
My trouble is going to be most of my spells are sight based, so this is going to be interesting.
Well, remember, I think if we avert our gaze, all we have is like disadvantage on our attacks or something
Right.
like that.
So
Yeah.
I
I think
can't,
that's the normal
but I
thing.
can't. That means I can't use any of my save spells. My save spells are sight. I have to look at them to cast it. I cannot use. So I would.
No,
only
I think they would get advantage on saving throws then.
No, because I can't see them. The spell literally says I have to see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would not be able to do it at all. So I am limited to only the spells that literally have an attack roll, basically, right?
Or
no,
you just
I
kind
would
of
pin her,
say
move
that
behind her.
area spells would work, and the petrifying gaze, generally you have to see their eyes. So
Okay. So I can see their feet. I can look at their feet and be safe.
Yeah, but I would give them advantage on that saving throw.
Okay.
Just move off to the side, in their, blind spot.
Right.
So by the same kind of approach, we would be able to kind of look at the floor and see what square they're in, where they approximately are. But since we can't see the rest of them,
we're getting disadvantage on all attack
right?
rolls, right?
Yes.
So we don't have to be
Okay.
effectively blinded. We can kind of see them where they are, but we just have the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why this fight is going to be tricky, because everything they're doing is going to be an advantage, and all of our stuff we're going to be at a disadvantage. So we have to be very careful.
Well, is their stuff going to be advantage?
No, you probably won't get advantage on anything because you can't see it here. I'll copy the.
No, I
Right.
mean, is their
The
stuff
entry.
going to be an advantage?
Generally speaking, yeah. If you can't see your attacker, they have advantage on their attacks. And to avoid the gaze, you have to
Right.
be so that you can't see them technically.
Well, it's just the bird.
Her, yeah. You could look at the
We don't
bird.
have an issue.
Which
Okay.
I can deal with the birds myself if I need to, while you guys deal with her on that, because I can definitely handle the birds probably. So
I can help with bird duty.
yeah, we can. The range people can sort of help with the birds, and then the melee people sort of take her down if possible. Because the whole, because once she realizes that Thrak has that shield, they will be sicking those birds on him, and we can't have him fighting double duty. So we have to take those birds down. Because she's going to have to. The interesting thing about that fight with her is that she's going to have to avert her eyes in order to fight Thrak. So those are basically, that'll just even out the odds on. So you two will be fighting a pretty fair fight in the long run, because neither of you can look at each other.
I'm not arguing here.
So, but we have to make sure that stays that fair fight by keeping the birds off of you.
And I mean, we do have magic on our side, at least to some extent.
If
some advantage,
if you are to lose that shield for whatever reason, I can, as just a general escape, I can cast darkness, and hopefully move away. Hopefully you can figure out which direction you can move away in. Follow my voice. I'll yell, follow my voice. But that's only if things really, really go bad. Hopefully it won't.
Interesting thought. I don't know if it would work, but if you have darkness cast and you on the shield, let's say, and then you remove it, it might take her by surprise. I just don't know. You can't really shape it exactly like that, but I'm thinking, can we set something up like that?
Do you want to give the shield Nexus? Can you use the shield?
I mean, I can carry it. It wouldn't be useful to me, but I could carry it.
My question is, would that screw up your spell casting?
I don't think so. All I need is the one hand or the focus in my one hand. So I have my staff. So
have we found a place to?
Yes.
To settle. Did we find a cave?
No cave, but you found a place.
Okay,
that's too bad. I'm gonna kind of make a perimeter check once we start setting up camp. Sneak around, see what's about.
So this idea of catching her off guard, keeping the darkness on until it's like literally right in front of her, and then
I mean, we could keep it covered with a cloth or something too. That's the other, right? Like, surprise her into staring into it.
We could say the shield is the magic item and have it covered, and then when she uncovers it,
probably will still have her veils down.
Okay. Right? I got a plan.
Ears, give me another perception check.
Uncover it.
Okay. There's two ways I can try to do this.
I'll give it the perception.
We're so bad at perception.
I'm not bad at perception, but I'm not having a good time with it.
I'm lucky I know where the ground is half the time, so you're doing better than me, probably.
The thing is, there's several vines that are kind of waving in the wind, and being a cat, it's hard to resist. That, and it's hard to make sure they're not going to reach out and try to kill you.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from those.
All right, so I have two ideas on how I can do this. The first one is I'm the one carrying the shield. I charge in there, and I do something to get it where her veils are off, and she has to look, and I can make her look at the shield.
You burn the veils off.
Well, she's gonna have to lift her veil to turn you to stone. She can't fight you and turn people to stone with her veil down.
Okay.
But if she sees the shield first, then she's not going to do that.
As I said, there might. Okay.
So we have two advantages here. So with the shield, it means that she's going to keep that veil down, which gives us a much better fighting chance against this thing. Okay.
Okay.
So if anything, I'm more than happy to take her on without her lifting that veil once, because that keeps the odds a lot better in our favor.
Man, this is going to be risky, but I think it'll work.
What?
Okay, so tomorrow. Where is she? Is she in that alcove on the northwest? I'm saying northwest just based on relation on the map.
Top right.
Top right. She's on the top right.
What, top right or top left?
Top right.
Right.
The birds are on the top left.
Okay. So if I'm looking at this right, there is some bushes, a crater, some stairs that lead up to there, and then she's somewhere in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So here is my plan. Here is plan 1. This is me carrying the shield. I summon a mount. I get on the mount. I charge her, and I use the mount to knock her down, and then I jump off the mount and force the shield into her face.
If you're going to be that I'm going to run you down thing, what if Ears uses the fire arrows and tries to get her right in the face?
Lights her veil on fire.
Well, hey, if he wants to risk her looking at him first, I am perfectly fine with that.
Yours is usually pretty good about being
and
sneaky.
it'll be a great distraction because she won't see the shield coming.
He's usually pretty good about being sneaky.
As I said, I'm fine with that. But what I'm saying is so I can charge her and get the horse to knock her down. Then I jump off the horse, get the shield in her face. She may turn to stone. As I said, that's plan 1. That's me carrying the shield into battle. Okay. Plan 2 is we let Nexus carry the shield. And I keep her distracted while he casts spells at her. And that's going to cause her to look at him, because he's probably going to do out damage me, at least, unless I get really lucky like I did with the spider. And if you notice, I missed on the first swing. I got it on the second.
Okay.
But as I said, that is just one idea I have, because the thing of it is if I do it that way, I'll be burning a 2nd level spell to get the mount, and I'll be using a sword one-handed. If I let somebody else carry the shield, then I can keep my big sword in both hands, which lets me do a lot more damage.
Yeah, here's the problem. Is if you don't have the shield, she is far more likely to lift that veil and look at somebody else. Because she doesn't have to, she can easily look beyond you or even at you directly if I'm not right up in her face. Right. Averting her eyes from me is going to be much easier and much more likely for you to turn to stone.
True.
So I would rather you have the shield and be up in her face, because then if she were to even try to lift it, you would be able, at the very least, it makes her worried about looking at her own face. So having that already in her mind as she fights is going to be a distraction enough for her.
All right.
Trying to find a way to look at us without having to look at herself.
All right. So
that's why I think is better for you.
So I'll prepare the spells then.
Yeah, I mean, the charge thing is interesting, but prepare for it to not work.
Yeah, I'm saying if I get really lucky and the charge works.
Yeah.
And the thing of it is I can still have the shield. I can back up, and me and a big-ass horse is going to be one heck of a distraction for her, so...
Okay, remember, you cannot use it to fend off her attacks, okay?
Right. I know that.
To block her vision. Okay.
Right. I'm not even... I am equipping it, but I'm technically not, if that's okay with you, Joe, so I can keep my AC straight.
Wait, what now?
You're unequipping your shield on your character sheet, right?
My shield's never equipped because I used the two-handed greatsword.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Okay.
But what I'm saying is can I switch? I'm switching to a longsword, and I'll be using the first damage type, not the second one, which is the D8, not the D10. And I'm just saying that the shield is out, it is on my arm, and I'm using a sword one-handed.
Oh, yeah.
So, we could go in there and fight her. The other option is, since she came out to turn whoever that was to stone who was reaching for the urn, we could cause trouble there and then kind of
set up a bigger fighting area.
Nice
in there. That's actually not bad. Instead of fighting her in that small little area, this opens us to be able to surround her, keep her vision from turning, from looking at multiple people, being able to keeping.
Yeah, I'm not on board with that.
But the only problem with you for that one, Years, is there aren't as many hiding places in there for you.
Well, also you'd be disturbing the final resting place for somebody, and me and my guy don't look too terribly favorable.
We don't we don't actually know it says where his final resting place is. There's just a statue built to him. Someone built a statue to him. It's on his death.
There's an urn.
You're saying disturb the urn. You're saying taking the urn from its place. That may be his. The urn is his final resting place. But if you drop it, it gets damaged or anything like that. You have thus disturbed the final resting place.
So actually, now that we have Thrak here, I'm wondering if he would have a better understanding of the whole thing of. So she was speaking to somebody who wasn't really there the whole time. Oh
yeah, that's right.
Right?
She has a conversation with her lover.
That's one of the reasons why I think he is trapped here. Like, he hasn't gone into the afterlife.
You want me to see if there's any undead around?
No, I don't think he's undead. Maybe it's a ghost situation. Maybe, I don't know. But
what I mean by undead is he is no longer amongst the living, right. And he is a haunting spirit.
That, or she's just insane and talking to nobody.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to get closer. I'd have to get closer to where she is, and I can attempt to sense to see if there is any. Hold on, let me double check this before
Yeah, we didn't think about it.
I just said the Thrak wasn't there last time.
Yeah.
You can sense anything affected by that. Any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
Technically, a ghost, even if it's just haunting her, is undead.
Yeah,
it's not a malicious spirit. So I that's up to Joe as to whether or not I can sense.
Yeah, I would imagine.
She could also just be freaking nuts.
Yeah, could be.
She hadn't slept in centuries.
Okay. So I think we have a reasonable plan at the moment. Whether we go into the main room is an interesting question. It is a larger fighting area. The problem that we're going to have is the dome that she is in is actually relatively. It's going to be cramped quarters. With only a few viewing options to be able to actually see into it, which could be tricky for people who are ranged, which we have several. Because if she gets moved outside of that range, then we'd have to get in closer, which makes us more of a target for her turning us to stone. The positive about the larger room is it allows us to keep spread out. And makes her attention. Actually, wait, the smaller room might actually be better because we want her whole attention on Thrak, and so giving less places for her to look, and then Thrak keeping her maybe in a corner, makes it much more difficult for her to do anything.
It also makes it easier if those birds decide to interfere. That there's only the two entrances in and out of it.
That's true. We can deal with the birds on the outside, preventing them from getting on the inside.
They just come into the general area and start shooting the birds and.
Yeah. Well, no. Let's wait for Thrak to make his move on the inside, and then at that point, we can strike at the birds. But we don't want to let the birds know that we're up to something before Thrak gets a chance to put her down. Because remember, if Thrak can get her to look at the to force that shield in her face immediately, that fight's over in the first place. So and then all we have are the birds. But if the birds give her warning, then she's far more prepared for Thrak's attack. So I would prefer that Thrak get that first move in. And try to end this quickly, and if not, then we hold the dome, let Thrak and her duel it out in the dome, and take our shots where we can find them, and deal with the birds.
All right, Joe, I have a question here. Do I think the warhorse could make it up those steps without falling on his ass?
Probably. It is a high incline, though, from the base of the walkway up to the room she was in is a 10-foot climb.
Wait,
Yeah.
is the doorway high enough for him to ride a horse into?
No, that's the better question there. Probably not.
Yeah. All right. Okay,
Yeah,
well, then
I
I
don't
can't.
think you
Okay,
would
never
be
mind
able
then.
to do that.
All right, well, there goes that idea.
So you're not going to be able to knock her prone with that.
Nope. Unfortunately, I did not go for the angry paladin. I went for the nice paladin.
Okay. I have an interesting idea. Hold on, let me check something. This will.
Now's a good time for interesting ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I can do is, as we approach, she's going to keep that veil down unless she feels like we're a threat. Okay. So at this point, you'll know where she's at. Okay. What I can do is shoot a thing of darkness around her. First, you would know where she's at initially. You make your charge in and just start striking her as she's there. At the next round, I can drop the darkness, allowing which would probably take her by surprise. Hopefully, maybe waiting for her to have lifted her veil. The other option is a sacrifice. I keep watch on her until she lifts the veil, and well, basically the darkness will drop when I turn to stone.
Again?
And meaning that she lifts the veil to turn me to stone, and then the darkness would drop. Wait, because it's concentration. Yep. And she would be looking dead into your mirror shield. Do you follow what I'm saying?
No, I follow what you're saying. It's just that's a pretty big risk.
That is a huge risk. Yes. That could go very bad very quickly. But it could also end this fight very quickly as well.
If it didn't rely on you casting a spell, there's something I could have done to make it where, well, no, I don't know if that gaze counts as an attack.
Technically, no.
Because yeah.
But it will immediately surprise her with the darkness drop, because I can see her in my darkness and hit her with spells. So she's going to realize that eventually, that me slamming her with spells.
You can see her in your darkness.
Yes, it'll be my darkness. I can see her. No one else would, but I can see her. So at some point, she might either realize it and try to turn me to stone. In which case, if it works, then the spell will drop, and you now have her veil lifted, and you can shove that shield up in her face. It's a very risky plan.
I kind of like the kind of leaning away from that one because there's too many variables.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and
all right. Here is okay. This is going to sound all right. So I have a particular piece, like for example, my longsword or something like that. You can see through the darkness regardless of where you cast it, right?
Correct.
All right. So I go in there with the shield and the long sword. If you cast darkness on me before I even get there, all you have to do is direct me to her. Now, she's going to hear you yelling at me.
Not necessarily. I have message. I can literally take my action to message him where you are at. But it would take my action to do so. So I would not be casting any other spell.
Well, the thing of it is at that point you would have to let me get into range of her. So if I'm in melee range, because the thing of it is we'd both be on disadvantage on our attacks because we wouldn't be able to see each other because of the darkness.
I can
and then
see
you can see me, but what I'm saying is she won't be able to see me. I can't see her, so I'll have disadvantage to hit her.
Right.
The same thing with her.
Right.
And the thing of it is that right there, we may, the shiny mirror shield idea is great.
It would be secondary, basically.
Yeah, because at that point, I'd just be...
I see what you're saying.
Because at that point, I can just stay on her, keep whacking her,
and it negates her ability to see.
She can never see you.
Right.
And if she tries to move away from me or try to move out of the darkness, you just take your action and go, hey, she's coming this way, move forward, blah feet.
Okay. That's actually not bad, because keeping her blinded will...
How big is that darkness? How big is that darkness?
15.
15 feet sphere? 15-foot radius.
Yeah, 15-foot radius. Mm-hmm.
That's like 30 feet, man.
Yeah, 15-foot radius sphere. Mm-hmm. It's huge. Oh, no, it'll cover the entire dome area she's at.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's going to be hard for her to get out of it.
I would agree with that, especially if we can catch her inside of that room. Mm-hmm.
And we'll be dealing with bats and with the birds on the outside anyway.
Right. And worst case scenario, at some point, if things look really bad for you, then I can drop it and let everyone hit her just at...
Well, hell, there'll be times where I can just choose not to even hit her and cast, like, Cure Wounds on myself.
To keep yourself alive.
Heal myself. And keep myself alive and keep myself fighting. So, yeah, I'm actually digging this idea.
Okay.
And
okay. Hopefully she can't see in the dark, in magical darkness. Okay.
Well, no, remember, because you actually said it. If she sees herself, she turns to stone. So in some ways, she's not eternally immortal. I think she can be killed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can too.
Yeah.
I hope. God, if he's right and this is the curse of the god, I may not be able to kill her.
No, even the curse of the gods, you can kill him.
Yeah, you can kill her.
I said vorpal weapons work really well on these kind of things.
Okay, so I believe we have a plan.
I'm just going off of true love, faithful general, safe will you rest in Nangalore, eternal. None will disturb you. Oh, it says while I live. Okay, it says live. Such is my vow penance. For my sins I cannot die.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Let's hope that I cannot die thing isn't literal.
Yeah. I feel we're probably overthinking this fight, and we watch us like dispatch her in like 2 rounds. But it'll be interesting to see what.
I think we're gonna have to beat on her a bit. But
all right, so can I use your scimitar? You said it's a +1?
Yeah.
All right, because what I'll do is I'll use your scimitar, and I believe my channel divinity allows me to make any weapon, not necessarily even wielded by me, magical. So who doesn't have a magic weapon that's going to be fighting at range who would like it magic?
Say it again?
I can turn a weapon for 1 minute into a magic weapon.
That doesn't.
It would be a +1 plus.
Though.
No, it would be a +1 attack, +1 damage.
Right, but I don't think it translates to ammunition.
It does translate to ammunition.
Yeah, if you have a magic weapon, like a ranged weapon, it will translate to your ammunition when you shoot it off.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like how the repeating crossbow works. I mean, it will generate its own ammo, but I could use something else in its place.
I thought for some reason that
but
that does not make the ammunition magical, but it could be wrong.
Isn't your repeating crossbow considered magical anyways?
It is, but I can use it generates its own ammo. or I could use other.
You could, if you had a bunch of flame bolts, you could load it in there. It won't
even
it won't.
It will still count them as magical as regular bolts if you shot it for that with that crossbow.
Right,
That's
but what I'm saying is it won't constantly create flame bolts. It will go through the flame bolts and then it will start as regular.
Right.
They removed that lovely spell from the artificer list.
Oh,
which one? To make it magical.
I can give him. I could choose the type of magic, and it would have that. Fire, lightning, all those, but they removed that.
So we will take our. I believe we have it planned out. Fixer is going to be the one doing the shield. How long will it take to make the shield?
So ears, I can make your short bow magical for a minute. Which is this thing takes longer than a minute. We got problems.
Yeah.
I'll use the +1 scimitar, even though it's going to decrease my damage by a lot, honestly.
Yeah. So Joe, how long will it take Fixer to make that shield, or to put the coating on the shield?
Probably would say a couple hours.
Okay, good. So
can you do my shield too?
How big? Okay, so which shields are going to do?
I guess the question is how much silver is it going to take to do
that's what
shield?
I'm going to look for. So which shields?
So
I have a shield.
Yours is a small shield, right?
Well, I mean, I'm a small person.
Yeah.
Well, there's a thing for silver in your weapon. This is slightly different, but
yeah, I just want to make it reflective. Yeah.
So we have two reflective surfaces.
In that case, it doesn't necessarily have to be silver. It could be gold.
No, gold would not be reflective in the same way.
Platinum probably would be, but
I don't think any of us have a platinum on us.
So something like the problem is something like gold would skew the image enough that it's probably not her true self that she's looking
the two traditionals are silver and brass. I suppose bronze would make like a really crappy one, but doable.
Yeah. Is your shield a large shield then?
Mine is no. Remember they took away shield sizes.
Oh right, I forgot.
It's just a shield. It's a shield shaped for whatever size creature you are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So mine's like the Captain America like shield.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Or the knight shield. The
knight shield. Kite shield.
Yeah, the kite
probably
shield.
a knight shield for you.
So silvering a weapon costs 100 gold pieces, which includes the price of the silver and the expertise needed to do it. I'm going to say a shield needs more silver, but since you're doing it yourself, you're not paying for the service price. So I'm going to say each shield is going to take 200 silver pieces.
Okay, we got
or
that.
20.
We have that much, right? Yeah, we should be.
3,800 is what
we
have.
I was about to say, we got plenty.
Didn't we find like a crap ton of silver?
Yeah, we have so much silver.
Mm-hmm. That's why I suggested it, because we have a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
and
take that off.
Hey! I now have a 200 silver shield on my back all the time.
Yeah. Did Fixer need his long rest?
And who has a passive insight higher than 16, if anybody?
No insight.
No. Insight?
Yes.
I do. I know. It's higher?
15.
Yeah.
I'm 16.
Yeah, I'm at
16 or higher.
No, not 16.
Oh,
Yes.
Twillin.
So Twillin, the whole
ears.
time, Twillin and Ears, the whole time this conversation and this process is going on, Azaka is looking horrified.
Very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Is she?
Yeah, she's
aware, right?
Yeah, she's a were creature.
Yeah.
Oh, the silver.
Oh,
yeah.
good God.
Yeah.
She's not standing up to
weapons,
you because,
so.
it's not for an offensive thing. She's not actually opposing the idea, but she looks very, very out of sorts.
Yep.
And she's trying to stay as far away as possible as she can from the molten silver and just the whole process in general.
Okay, I don't need to attune the scimitar, right?
Don't. Let me look. Actually, that's a good question.
So you want me to attune the prayer beads?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you do not.
Cool. I just added one real quick, so I was like, okay, so I'll have that equipped.
And the necklace of prayer beads has 2 uses of bless and 1 use of greater restoration.
Once per day, you don't have to take the beads off. You just need to touch it, and it'll let you cast the spell.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, it's a cast, so I can't do it in B shape.
Correct.
No.
Correct.
Which
you
is
can
fine
do
because
concentration be shaped though, right? So you can cast bless,
Yes.
for example, if you wanted to.
Correct. In fact, I was thinking about like turning into a tiny beast and having ears carry me. So putting bless up first.
I just might not be that close, but yeah.
We also have that standard too.
we do have the standard.
True.
Yes.
I might take the standard with me. Do I need to attune that?
No.
I don't.
No.
So.
No.
It does
No.
not.
It's
And what's the what's the radius on the standard?
30 feet? Yeah, 30 feet.
Rats. Okay.
we could put it right outside the plant it
Yeah,
right
if
outside
somebody
of the
can
thing.
set it up outside, that would be great, because Twone's going to lose sight of me as soon as you put that darkness spell on me. Or I can put it up as I pass. Yeah, as long as I don't try to drive her into that back corner. I'm basically going to try to keep her in front of this stairwell, so y'all guys have good line of sight. Are y'all guys planning on staying up out there in that watered area where the statue
Bless
head
is only a
and all
minute.
that?
Okay.
Well,
Let's.
no.
Yeah, we'll have to spread out. Meaning some will have to be over here because you're going to have the birds coming from both directions. So we're going to have to hold both.
Okay, so if somebody could put it by that wolf's head down there towards the left, below basically the wolf head between both sets of stairs, that would, right there.
Okay.
That would probably be the best place for everybody, because that would be within 30 feet of the stairs on both sides. And I'm guessing, as long as I'm going to have to try to keep her in that middle area. That way people from the left and people from the bottom can have a line of sight on her.
Well, none of one's going to have a line of sight on her. She'll be in darkness.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is going to be you versus her while we deal with the birds.
All right.
With me taking my occasional pot shot, hopefully not getting turned to stone.
Well, hopefully you're going to be taking more than an occasional pot shot. You got to pay attention to my fight so I know where the hell she is.
Yeah.
I can do one little thing to at least make things a little bit easier for you. Spell I've been holding on to for a while. Warding Bond. +1 to AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Oh, nice.
There's a catch.
Yeah, the catch is he takes damage, then I take it too.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I have more hit points than he does.
Not by much. How much hit points did you got?
59.
45.
Yeah,
okay.
Not too bad.
So it's not going to be too bad.
Do you like split the damage, or do you literally share it? Like you take?
He takes 10. I take 10, but it's he's resistant to all damage, so he's taking half.
Okay,
all non-magical damage, right?
So in a sense, you are taking. In a sense,
all damage. Cool.
Half and half. Yeah.
And
in a sense, you're taking half and half.
I can cure wounds myself too. So at some point,
no, that's actually useful. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just gotta.
I know that you have it. I just never ask for it because I'm like,
it had never really had come up when we've actually needed the little oomph, and my hit points were also kind of low at that point since I've had it. I've had it for a while.
But you're a little tougher now, so we're good. Plus, you can heal yourself. He can heal himself. The rest of us can deal with the birds. So basically, what we'll do is Azaka, if you can hold the whatever direction this one, the northernmost door. Just making sure none of the birds get in. That's going to be the important part. We do not need him fighting on two fronts.
That door, the west-facing door?
Mm-hmm. The west-facing door. So hold that. And let's see. Ears, you can be on the other side. kind of like probably hiding in some of these trees, I would imagine, over here.
Yeah,
taking pot shots
well,
at any
technically,
of the
she'll
birds.
never be able to. Hopefully, she will never be able to see him, so he doesn't really need
I'm
to
not worried
worry
about
about
him.
hiding from her.
Yeah, I'm dealing with birds.
I'm talking about the birds. And Twillin, if you could stay over with Azaka and on hers. Actually, wait, she doesn't like this over, does she? Stay over here, and I'll be over there with Azaka. So you and Ears hold this door. And me and Azaka will hold this
in
door.
a shield, she's not so
Not so bad.
it.
Okay.
But melting it, there's a chance that droplets
It was just
may go
uncomfortable.
spray,
That's fine.
Silver splatter, stuff like that. No, I'm with her on that one.
What's I gonna say?
But she definitely doesn't want to touch it.
Yeah. That's why I figured it's just easier to just keep it over on this.
Hey, as soon as we're done with this fight, this thing goes back in its case.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to stick with Asaka.
Okay.
The consideration about darkness also, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
and this is Eugene to Ears probably doesn't know, is that if it's fully encased, it does not spread through things, so you can have it basically closed in something and then release it if you cast it ahead of time.
Yeah, you can do that. The problem is I would have to take the time action to do that, and I need to get in there and engage her.
See where her initial position is, right? He has to make his initial attack, and then I can darkness.
Okay. You also want to decide what you want to cast it on. Like you can cast it on.
As I said, he can cast it on the long
shield,
scimitar,
or the
scimitar,
shield,
whichever one that you want.
Yeah. I just have to hold
the shield would actually probably be better.
Yeah. Keep in mind because it's concentration. So if I lose that concentration, it comes down. So I have to.
And you can avert your gaze if you're not surprised. So if you're within 30 feet of Ears, you will not be surprised.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to stay on the side with Ears, and possibly even in the darkness. If you can hold her over there, I might just step inside just a little bit.
Trust me, she's going to be pissed.
Oh, yeah. She will. But she won't be able to see me, so. And that way the birds won't see me, so I think it's effective. And then Fixer, you're also ranged. Where would I put you? Where would you want to be?
I would figure if I could get on top of the wolf's head, because then I can see both doors.
And just fire from over there. Be careful. Do not fall into those bushes. Bad.
Do you want to plant the standard then?
Yeah, Fixer can plant the standard and then get on the wolf's head.
Plant the standard. Mm-hmm. Yep, right there on the wolf's head. Okay, I think we're ready. So we will of course take
our long rest.
Yeah, we will have our long rest. We will post guards or whatever for the long rest. Take turns. Hopefully no one messes.
Interesting thing too. I mean, if it did help, because it lasts an hour. Two is if we're already he's going to be there, mano a mano with a Medusa. Is this lovely little? Dang it! Didn't work.
It doesn't.
There we go.
There.
Is
hit him with the enhance ability.
Mm-hmm. Hit him with the Bear's Endurance or whatever, and then hit him with that, and then Warding Bond, and he's good to go.
Warding Bond is not concentration?
Nope.
Ah.
I looked at that too.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. I think we are.
And also that will help me with Constitution checks, which means I get advantage on saving throws for my concentration spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a good spell, but concentration.
This plan sounds so good. It feels like it's going to fall apart.
Well, it's a good thing that concentration are one of my better skill checks too. Mm-hmm. So hopefully.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is that'll give me a better chance of succeeding. My concentration isn't that. My con saves aren't that great.
I figured the extra hit points too also couldn't hurt.
The extra hit points are going to be, thank God.
All right.
Yeah.
So, does anything bother us through the night?
No.
Cool. All right. So make sure everyone put in for your long.
You said something. I think you said you wanted a wisdom check thing for me for the silver, or
Oh yes, roll a wisdom wisdom check with advantage, since you have advantage with your smith's tools.
expertise.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just expertise. Actually, let me look.
Somebody can assist him. Yours doesn't know anything about metalworking.
If you have proficiency with your smith's tools, I think it gives you advantage on your roll.
Where's it at?
Yeah.
Your proficiency bonus is double for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with the tool.
Yep. All right, so double.
I didn't know when I put up little codes for it because I didn't know which stat would be used. So there you go. I was hoping it'd be Dex or Intelligence because those are my better ones.
Yeah, but you just rolled a little lower than we'd like, but that's okay.
Yeah, you get it coded, and that's double your bonus.
It's a 0.
Oh, that's why.
Oh,
my wisdom's a 0.
Yeah, that is literally only the bonus, and that's it.
Yeah, which is why every time we have to do like a perception check or anything like that, it's like I don't see anything.
You know what? In this case, it probably. What's your int bonus?
With the doubling.
Yeah. So with the
plus 10.
So it'd be 20. No.
Yeah.
Would you roll a 7? Plus 10 would be a 17.
I rolled a
17.
5.
Mm-hmm.
So 15.
No, the advantage, because you're still getting advantage.
Yeah, 17.
So it'd be 7.
So yeah, I figure int would be better than wisdom in this case since you're doing a process. So I'll give you that 17. So you get it coded. You're pretty sure it might be able to take one hit safely, but more than one hit, and it probably would not be used reflectively. So in an emergency, whoever is using it can choose to wield it as a shield for one hit.
Okay.
And then one more time, I need everybody to give me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception checks. Oh, I have to adjust my roll on this.
Making up for the roll last time.
All right, ears. After the shield making, after the planning, you guys are getting ready to camp or whatever, and off in the distance, probably above the trees, maybe 40 feet away or so, you see a rather large crane flying away.
Yours does.
Okay, so probably as it's taking off, it
kind of made some noise doing the flapping and shook some trees, and it's now flying away back towards the city.
Can he hit it?
No. No, I gave certain people of quite a few chances to notice it.
We're so bad at these perception checks.
Yeah.
That's just to know that now something was watching you at some point, perhaps.
Yeah. So
basically, our plan is out the window.
Well, it is.
Maybe not.
You might know. Might know some of it.
Yeah, nothing was close enough to actually hear all of your plotting, probably. I'm assuming you guys aren't just shouting plans out in the jungle.
No.
So, but something
Definitely not doing.
May have seen bits and pieces.
And the prep work.
Right.
Yeah, I think melting silver is kind of an obvious task.
Oh, there's also an obvious.
That's why I was hoping to find the cave.
All right, guys. By the way, I'm mainly focusing on my combat spells this time around, or basically spells to help me do better in combat. So I am not going to have like resistance to poison, purify food and water, stuff like that going.
Actually, that's a good point. I can see what I have because I never change it usually. It's actually a good point.
Anything you want to switch? Well, I mean, the silvering was probably observed.
Yeah, ears. You're going to be on the south side one, right? Or are you
That's
going to be
the
on
idea,
the
yeah.
west? Okay,
South.
so I can do that before I walk in there. I
Okay.
think I have to touch it. I gotta double check.
Oh, magic weapon.
No, actually, I have a Channel Divinity Sacred
Oh.
Weapon. As an action, I can imbue a weapon with positive energy for 1 minute. The weapon is considered magical. +1 to attack rolls. It emits a bright light. Oh, shoot.
Oh?
I just read that.
Does it
Right,
offset
light.
by darkness?
Oh,
No.
light
It's
doesn't
going to
matter.
make ears a bright light.
Oh, you're not gonna be able to hide if you do that.
If it's light outs, I guess it depends how bright.
I think that's going to be up to but it's only going to make you. It's going to be a +1 to attack rolls, not damage. But it will make your weapon magical for the purposes of.
Well, if I'm dealing with the birds, then I don't really need that.
Okay.
Question: at what time did the bird fly away from us? Like, what point is it when we were doing our rest, or was it?
No, it was after the silvering process, before your actual rest.
Yeah, that was the thing I just realized. I was like, oh man. That's one of the reasons why I've never offered it before, because the only person in the group that doesn't have a magical weapon, as far as I know, is Ears.
Ears has a magical weapon.
I don't have to be hiding to be. If we're ganging up, right? If we're doing flanking, I can just go in there. But
So here's the problem. Now they know we're coming. This is no longer going to be any kind of.
Okay.
Right. They might not know the whole plan with darkness.
True, but
still,
they definitely saw us silvering these shields. They probably know what that means if they know anything about their master.
Possibly. Yep.
So, but let's stick with the plan, and we'll improvise as we go if we need to make changes.
Yeah. As a person that's going to be the one at point blank range, improvising sounds like a terrible idea to me.
Don't worry. If whoever is the first to encounter her will get the darkness, whichever one of us. If it hopefully it's you, like we want, because the shield still gives you that advantage at some point. But if it's somebody else, then I will hit darkness on them.
Yeah. Does anybody have the jump spell? By the way, that would be useful.
The what?
Jump. If I can make a running jump towards her, I actually can move farther. No, that's right. I can't move farther than my movement. Jesus, I hate this sometimes.
I mean, technically, yes, I could, but there's,
it wouldn't help you.
Nope.
No. Yeah, it's something I thought was very crazy. Is that I think one Perkins, it's the other guy who pointed it out. It's like, oh yeah, you can get the jump spell and triple your distance on jumping. Just remember, you can't move further than your movement on any one turn. I'm like, then what's the point?
You can hop over big chasms.
Well, until you hit your movement, and if it's happened to be, oh look, I'm gonna fall straight down like a Wile E. Coyote movie.
Yeah, it's something crazy. I mean, I think that's what he said. I'm not 100% sure. It's just one of those things that I remember reading, and I was like, wait, what?
All right, guys. You ready? You ready to do this?
No.
All I know is
find the standard for some reason.
They give too many concentration spells to artificers.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out, what could I use to make things easier? And it's like, everything requires concentration.
You think you have it bad? Try me, man. Almost all my spells are concentration.
I guess there's a reason why they gave me proficiency with the con checks.
I wish they gave me proficiency.
I turn into a tiny bat.
All right. So we
land on Ear's shoulder.
That bless is going to be a lifesaver.
How long does the tiny bat last?
Do flying creatures for some reason.
Hours.
Okay.
Beast form, right? It's hours.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're saying this is the next morning we're going in.
No, I know.
Right.
But you guys were like a half.
Oh, no, I was checking to make sure I was on the right time. It's not like the middle of the night and those two are doing watch.
I can avert my gaze as a default.
All right, so in town.
We return back, yes.
Which way are you approaching from?
Oh, crap.
I'm approaching from the south because I am not getting in that water.
Water is south.
The water is to the south.
Water. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought we were on the east bank somewhere.
Well,
On
your
the
tokens
eastern
were
side.
left over on the southwest side.
Yeah, that's just happened where our tokens were.
Right.
And
Our
I
canoes
believe
were on the.
You went further west, I thought. But the direction doesn't matter.
Our
But
canoes,
you have
our
a
canoes are on the
20-foot
east
wall. The walkways are 20 feet higher than the jungle around them.
Right. So if we come from this direction, then we'll end up facing off with the birds first, which is not what I want.
If they know that we're coming, might as well.
Well, here's the thing. That means she has a chance to get the jump on us and turn one of us to stone without us realizing it if we're not careful. I don't want that to happen.
Stay within 30 feet. You won't be surprised.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
you can
Well, I'm
circle
saying
around
we
and
go
come
up
from
here,
the
we-
east and come up over on this side.
Right. We could just circle around and come up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. At least the people who were coming up from the southern door, I thought we were just going to
go to where the canoes are.
Yeah, like we come up that's where we came up last time, right? Where this tree was and stuff like that.
So you guys can get over
so
there.
We'll just come up. Yeah. We'll come up that same place. Okay. Looking out to see if we've noticed any changes, like where the birds are flying around.
Last time you didn't see them until you got close to the dome.
Right. That's right. Okay. So let's move ourselves over to the other side, right?
You Raven. See anything from up higher?
Yeah. Can I fly my Raven up a little bit to see if there's like sitting on top of the big dome or something like that?
Yes, there are some birds sitting on top of the big dome. There
Can I
are
get
some
a number?
birds,
How many are we looking at?
On top of the dome, there's 3, the big dome.
Okay.
And then there's another one sitting over on the northwest dome.
Okay.
Are we up on the stone already, or are we down below in the jungle first?
No, you can be up on the stone. You don't need to worry about a climb roll to get up again. And I'm going to put a Bella down by the boats, though, so I don't lose track of the token.
All right.
I'm going to be sneaking off the edge of the...
All right. So, Azaka, you and Twin make your way over to the other entrance.
Hop over and land on Asaka's head.
As we approach, okay?
She stops and kind of looks upward, but doesn't tilt her head so far that the bat falls out. She will
and I will let her. I will let everyone know how many I've seen, just so they know where everybody's where they're at.
Can't seem to find the wording for the banner. And also, who has the banner?
I believe Bella had it. Or no, it was whoever fought their hardest for the damn thing.
Ears had it for a bit.
Yeah, Ears was carrying it last.
But did we want to give it to somebody else?
I mean,
Fixer. You were going to give... No, we're giving it to Fixer so he can plant it.
Yeah, so Fixer's going to be the one carrying it.
But yeah, I think the general idea was Ears can move faster in a pinch if he needed to run off the planet and run away type of thing.
Right. But in this particular situation, a Fixer can have it for the moment.
I found that it was unknown information.
All right, so 2 birds on the dome. I'm putting them in there just to put them in there. 1 bird, since that one still has some hiding, I'm going to put it over on the steps, but it's on top of that dome.
Okay.
That's
gotcha.
what you see currently.
Group.
All right. Ears, find yourself a spot.
I'll go along the below.
It's like, ears, find your ears. Where did he go?
I'll just stay below those and come over to this tree here.
As we're approaching, guys, keep your eyes to the floor, just in case she's prepared for this.
Let's see, she does not have acrobatics, so...
Look at that.
She kind of skirts that outside edge. And
By the way, I did put flame arrows up as we approached on.
Oh, you did?
Arrows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did.
yeah.
I did
The door's open.
Spell.
No, they're closed.
They're closed? Okay.
Don't want to forget that.
Let me mark off that spell, actually.
10 temporary hit points for you.
10?
For the-
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I don't know if it's locked, but the one time that doesn't useful. All right, so Fixer's going up there, and go ahead. Keep your shield to the side so that she doesn't notice it immediately, and keep your eyes down.
Yeah, I got it.
I will yell out. Damn it! What she said? Priestess, right? Or Her Majesty, or some crap as she wanted to be called, right?
Her Highness.
Her Highness, yes. Your Highness, can we speak again?
Oh, goody. She's surrounded.
A bird, may or may not be the same bird that opened up the door last time for you, opens up the door. You may enter.
Okay. And we see her there?
Yes, you see her sitting on her couch with the veils down again.
2 birds in here. Okay. This is going to be...
Roll my stealth.
What? Oh.
I'll roll it, and then you can decide whether or not it was needed.
There. Okay. Well, I suppose we could do this. You see her. I guess I give you a little kick to do your move track.
I breathe.
What? You breathe?
I'm hitting her with my breath weapon.
Oh!
He never gets to use it.
Okay.
I love that he
there we
takes
go.
advantage.
And
I'm just taking a deep breath.
in darkness right after he does it.
Okay, so we're going to need initiative rolls then.
Because that's the one thing I didn't mention as part of my plan.
It. Yeah, there's multiples in there too, so that actually makes more sense too.
All right, it is cleared.
What?
Yes!
Oh, nice.
There we go. Oh, whoops.
That's about as good as I can get, okay? There's only 2 more options above that.
All right, that's normal. You got this, guys. I'm glad I did all the prep work before.
Hey, as long as that standard comes down, I'm good.
Yeah, Azaka feels the same way.
And you're gonna have to give me a bit, but it'll be planted. Don't worry.
Well, my first action is going to be to breathe on these things, so.
All right, for sake of...
You wouldn't have planted the standard as soon as
Ahead
you
of
got
time?
into position?
Oh,
Why
I guess
wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I
I think
guess
that would have been before anything.
You might even have to have us in sight when you do that, so I would have...
Is it line of sight?
I forget. You designate and it doesn't say which site. I mean which. Let's see, balance.
So you could have designated it as right before we entered it, kind of thing, and then
How long
that makes more sense.
How long does the Crusader's Mantle spell last?
1 minute.
Okay, so
all right. Well, you're kicking in the door and breathing.
Yeah, on the outside though, it's not going to affect them.
On the inside.
Yeah, because you have to have line of effect.
Oh, do we? Okay, so we're not getting the bonuses inside.
Want to stick it here then? Well,
no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it on the outside.
We'll keep the other birds from coming in.
It will help you guys out more than me, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I was already planning on being able to do radiant damage anyways. Actually, I thought this thing gave me an auto bless.
All right, so with the surprise, that seems to work. Thrak, you end up going first. You breathe.
Yeah, it's Constitution 13 saving throw.
Yep. Where's your cone?
How big is it, or?
Yeah, like where are you placing it?
Yeah.
Well, I was aiming for her.
So you get 1 square, 2 squares, and then 3 squares. So I'm assuming that square, those 2 squares, and then those 3 squares?
3.
So this guy over here will be out of it?
I mean, for the most part, I mean, it's if I could have done straightforward, because it's supposed to be a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, I thought
which I always thought it meant that, like a V.
Yeah.
No,
for targeting reasons, though, they kind of clarified it later. You get 1 square, then 2 squares that are adjacent to that, and then 3 squares.
You can you can hit them all 3. 1 square here, and then 2 squares would miss one of them.
It's either that bird or her.
Yeah, it's her and the bird behind her.
The one bird, the bird behind her.
Okay. So, and this is a con save?
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to affect her too much, but I'm hoping it'll hurt the birdies.
All right, bird got a 4.
Okay.
What damage does it do?
We are still only 5th. Wait, are we 6th level?
7.
Yep.
I believe you're 6th level.
Oh, 6.
Yeah, we're 6th level.
Okay, never mind. I'm thinking something else.
It's 3d6 poison.
Roll it.
Okay.
And you didn't mention if she had any immunities when you were babbling about her earlier.
So we will find out.
Well, she is Medusa and can poison herself with her snake's bite, so.
Hey! Oh, and I'm resistant to poison. Yes,
you're resistant to everything.
Well, no.
She has a natural resistance to poison.
I have a natural resistance to poison.
Oh.
So he will take half of poison. So that's really nice.
All right, I'm gonna keep track of that too when you start getting punched.
All right. Thrak, roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Uh-oh.
We all gonna die.
Intelligence saving throw for that. That's pretty clear.
Oh, ow!
That's why.
No, that's actually a 0.
Do you have a reroll? You could
Because
throw
you get the +1 from me.
Oh, right. Yeah, you got a +1 from him. It's a 0. See,
I do have a reroll.
You do have a reroll. Nexus, you may also roll me an intelligence saving throw.
It's not letting me pick it up, but I would like to use my reroll.
If there's any time to use it.
All right, let me steal it from you then.
Yes.
Okay, boy, I am definitely not doing well with this.
15 was a lot better.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's a 16 because of the +1. Please note that was originally a 17.
Oh God.
I do not have a reroll. I do have an inspiration, right?
Yeah, that has to be done beforehand.
Beforehand. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I get a 7.
All right. So the bird
or
and
9,
her.
I guess, but
the bird reacts. Nexus, you don't seem to realize it, but Thrak.
oh wait, I forgot that they're stupid things. Okay.
Okay, you're going to have to elaborate what stupid thing is for the person who wasn't here last time.
Yeah.
Not for someone who rolled a -1.
No.
No, I got a 15 now. I should realize this.
I forget what stupid thing they had. Oh, they
right. Ears are up.
Control you. I can see the birds up on the dome.
You can see one bird up on the dome.
I'm going to shoot it.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, this is going to end badly on my turn.
Pew.
Did I roll? No, I didn't roll for her. For whatever reason, it didn't roll for her.
Okay.
I have a question. Since I got that close, shouldn't I have had that ability to check to make sure my target was my target before that happened?
No, yeah. And I think you're fine, but
All right.
Oh, what was your stealth roll?
16, I think. Yes.
Yes, you will get it on him your first time there.
All right. And then the additional fire. So, yeah, plus 1d6, not 24.
And
so that will be 19.
And D4. And then D4 from the standard.
That's right.
Yes, because you are outside.
Yes. Okay, there we go. That makes it a nice even 20 with some fire.
Okay.
And then I will step back.
All right. Nexus, you are up.
And hide behind the...
so I noticed nothing, so I'm going to do what the plan was and cast darkness.
Okay. What's the darkness area? Where are you casting it?
So it will it'll be on Thrak.
Either the shield or the sword. It doesn't matter which one.
Not enough to yeah, it's not enough to cover the whole room, I don't think. Oh no, yeah, 15-foot sphere around him. Radius sphere is around him.
Yeah, you want to just put an aura on yourself?
I did,
Thrak?
I think.
I can see it.
can't. Oh, I didn't mark that players can see the aura.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, cool.
So they are in darkness. Nexus is the only one that can see through the darkness.
Right.
Nexus at this point... No, not yet. Alright. The birds. The two in the darkness can't target you because they can't see you, but this one here is going to back out of it just so he can see.
Just can't see us still.
Yep. This one down
It can see dark.
here is going to fly. I think. It's going to fly down. Land on the elephant head there. And it's going to cast a spell. Actually, wait, no, this spell is far enough that it can cast. It's going to stay up there on the dome.
I think it's really quiet. I thought I lost audio.
I wish the lines were easier to grab and manipulate when you do a drawing.
Oh, is it like an area effect that you're doing?
Yeah. It gets basically a 30-foot cube, so it's going to hit the three of you there. I need Twillin, Azaka, and Fixer to roll me a... this is... Let's see if that tells it. Wisdom saving throw.
Crap.
As a pattern of swirling and twisting colors fills your vision.
Oh yeah, that was the other reason I was worried about this fight.
Forgot about that.
You sure? You want to give me advantage on saving throw? I mean,
Let's see. You have.
I'm using my sonar.
Yeah, he's a bat.
No.
He can't actually see.
Oh yeah, you don't.
Are
you
bats
don't
blinded?
I'm not specifically blind. A bat can see, but I'm not choosing to. I'm worried about her sneaking around and coming out of an unusual place, so I'm averting my gaze normally. I said by default, essentially. I'm using my sonar. Chirp, 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 chirp.
As long as you don't get deafened, you'll be fine.
Blind sight 60 feet.
I'm hoping a 14's high enough.
That's a tough one. I'll give you advantage. Normally, for spells, it's kind of hard to avoid them just by, I close my eyes. But yeah, I'll give you advantage on it.
I guess this one, yeah, it does say every creature.
Actually, I
sees the
had
pattern.
advantage already. I was just.
Yeah, you have advantage on magic already, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's a gnome, I guess, right?
It has no effect. Oh wait,
Oh.
Azaka failed hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poor Zaka.
All right, so Azaka is charmed, and while charmed, she is incapacitated.
Of course she is.
But the bat can use its action to shake her out of the stupor, apparently.
He can bite her.
Yep.
1 point of damage here. That's all it takes.
No, it just says he can shake her out of it.
I'm not going to allow a bat to shake a humanoid.
I guess.
Get
As I
tangled
said,
up in her
just bite her.
I guess you'll have to bite her, yeah.
You can put my wings over her eyes and flap it.
Let's
know,
see,
having a bat, like,
for
Smack her
charmed,
face.
for charmed, I'm going to do the, let's go with dripping eye.
Dripping.
All right, the other one down here.
So what the hell just hit you guys with what?
Hypnotic pattern.
They
Oh.
can't. Yeah,
The
they can
cranes can cast spells?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
they can.
Yeah, we forgot to
Yeah, we
mention
just
that.
got
That was a pretty big heads up I needed.
Yeah.
I honestly wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I forgot to.
Surprise!
We
I didn't.
we did pretty well against it last time. So.
This the other bird next to it cast a spell, and its
Actually,
image
no,
begins
we
to blur.
did not do well. Do you remember last time? I was the only one not affected. Everybody else was stuck as charmed. That's
No.
exactly.
Everybody
I was-
succeeded.
Oh,
I think,
Yeah, I think we did
Fixer
well.
might have been the only one that.
No, I was okay.
Okay,
Okay.
can I ask how
oh no, it was Abuela. That was the only one. That
how
was
the
charmed.
bird affected him through a wall?
Affected who?
Cool.
No, the birds on top. They're talking about the birds.
No,
up here,
it's the
over here.
birds on the dome.
Yeah.
On the
Oh,
dome, the
okay.
big dome. They're not the ones inside here.
Hypnotic pattern has a 120-foot range on casting.
Yeah,
The
no,
good
no.
news-
I thought it was from the one inside next to me. I'm
No,
like,
no, no,
how
no.
the hell did you
No.
hit her?
The good news with the darkness is you can't see that. So
But the ones in here you can hear casting a spell. Their language is in. Let's see. I
If
think
it's
this
Arin,
is,
I know it.
This is verbal. Yeah, it is Orin. It is a dialect of primordial. So they cast a spell. You can definitely hear both of them casting a spell. Nothing
Oh, boy.
seems to happen to you though.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of hard to hit what you can't see.
no, it might be some sort of buff they're
But
using.
you now
or something.
have
Maybe
disadvantage
something.
on attacks when you attack them.
So basically, it offsets our advantage that we already had on them. Jerks. Okay.
Well, it's attacking them.
Yeah, attacking them. Sure.
They're not as much of a concern right now.
And this one over here.
Well, I can't move until I take care of this one next to me.
You can move one.
I move, Fixer takes damage.
No, not if you move.
What?
If it makes an attack of opportunity on me,
Oh.
No, but you don't have to leave a threatened area to get to the Medusa.
Yeah. And
I
it also,
don't know where she is.
Yeah, it also can't make an attack of opportunity because it can't see you.
Yeah, I didn't.
Uh,
Yeah, I didn't know you were going to use your breath weapon first. I thought you were going to get up in front and into her face, and I was like, "Oh wait, you did that? Oh no!" Okay. Oh, so that threw my plan all off a little bit.
I apologize. I actually was like, you know what? I'm going to be the only one in here. I can use my friggin' breath weapon. I'm using my breath weapon.
That's fine.
This one over here is going to fly this way and out of sight.
Yeah, the whole spellcasting thing and their ability to cast spells would have been a great heads up. Because then I would have actually taken the time to go, is she actually here?
Sorry.
All right, Fixer, you are up.
I see the one that ear shot at.
Yes, you see that one up there. You see both of them up there. The other one just is now blurry.
All right. Crossbow number 1. 18 for 12.
That's going to hit.
Oh. And 1d4 for the
Oh, right.
thing. And
how do you do that?
slash
roll
R
1d4.
space 1d4.
Yeah, and Twillin
Okay.
also went random on me and didn't cast Bless first.
No concentration check, I guess, then either.
It lasts a minute, and you can't do it in the bat form. So.
Yeah, I think you were gonna do that before, but we forgot.
All right.
And then on the other bird.
No, he did flame arrows
turn...
instead, which is concentration, isn't it?
I needed to be able to take an action, right? And I couldn't have prepped whether how instantaneous the event would be, so I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have not. She could have been somewhere else, right?
So was that the one that cast the hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
So it's gone now?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
There we go. And then the other bird gets hit for 15.
The other bird does not get hit for 15.
Stupid blur.
Oh, blur.
Yep.
Blurb.
Boo. That's it for me.
Twillin, you are up.
The hypnotic pattern went away. Do I think Asaka's going to snap out of it?
She seems to be snapping out of it.
These doors are closed, but the ones to the south, on the south side of that dome, are open, right?
Yes. Yeah, these doors were closed because Azaka was supposed to keep them from opening.
The point is to keep them in. You don't need to go in at this point. Not unless I yell for you and we're in deep trouble. Your job is to kill those birds.
And there's no way to see inside, to target anything inside from right on this step, right?
Not unless you open the doors.
Okay.
There were no windows on top?
No, not on this dome.
Okay.
Inside this dome, it is dark, besides the darkness spell. You have a little light coming in from the south door. I
can't get double disadvantage, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, you have a little light coming in from the south door, which makes it kind of dim light on the southern quarter here, but it's dark throughout the rest.
I think this round I'm going to delay. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thrak, you are up.
Am I close enough to that bird to my left to hit it?
Yes.
I know I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, you're in melee range with it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Its blur doesn't give you any extra disadvantage.
That'll be a 13.
13 is going to miss.
Okay, second swing.
You can hear the squawking and feel the flapping of the wings and the rush of air as it kind of is moving all around, and you just happen to miss it twice.
That's a natural one.
Ears, you are up.
I'm gonna pop up from beneath the fold, and I guess I see that one. It's just blurry.
From your angle, I'm trying to figure the dome. You can see part. Yeah, it's going to have cover because of the curvature of the dome. But yeah, you can see it.
Do I think if I get up on the wolf's head, that'll get me a better view, or it's not
where
worth it?
Fixer is, you'd have a better view.
I was thinking on the right one.
Yeah, probably not.
And steps, neither?
No.
Okay. Maybe next turn I'll climb up a tree. I'll shoot it from here. Pew!
Either way, that's going to hit.
Plus.
All right, this one here is momentarily not blurry.
Oh, I did forget one thing since it would have just been a speaking thing. Is
Oh, yes, you can do that.
I was going to warn Nexus that she's not in here.
What? Wait, what?
I didn't hit. That's an illusion. Or she is an illusion.
Yeah.
That's what I would have said.
Nexus,
Well,
you're up.
that changes. Definitely changes what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Now
Oh,
that...
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop over here and make my way around the back of the trunk.
Okay.
Just climbing. And hide.
Yeah, Nexus, you would have gotten another saving throw because the lack of reaction to the darkness spell, but Thrax's warning kind of puts 2 and 2 together. The figure on the couch there has not moved since you came in.
Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. So this is what I'm going to. I will cast Catapult on the 2 birds. Since it's a save, it should not be affected by the thing. Starting with the bird that's in range, that one, and then if that one makes it save, it'll go over to this one. I know it's a. Oh wait, it's a deck save, isn't it? Their deck.
They'd have disadvantage because they can't see it.
Pretty sure they'd have disadvantage.
On a save?
Mm-hmm.
Then I will definitely do it.
Starting with the one, I mean, the one that could see would get a roll, but the one that's in darkness gets disadvantage.
Okay, I'll start with the one in dark.
What's the saving throw?
15.
No, dex, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Of course. And then the next one. If it misses that one, the next one has to make
that one's just squawking and moving and flapping all around anyway. Then the other one...
Yeah, because didn't he cast the catapult in the darkness?
Yes,
Wouldn't have necessarily seen it.
The other one that's outside
of
the
a
darkness
box fly in his face.
doesn't see it coming.
So does it does 21 damage to that bird. Then I will step out so I can see Fixer. And guys, she's not in here.
I didn't say that.
Be careful when you look around. I'm not saying that actually because I'm hiding.
Yeah. So
Right. So
yeah,
Bird's
that's
turn.
so I will tell everybody. So that keeps everybody on the hopefully.
This bird is going to bite at the Dragonborn with disadvantage. Gets to make 2 attacks with its beak.
Oh, can I step back into the darkness right after I tell him that? Because I didn't move my whole movement. I realized that.
Yeah.
Because I would have stepped.
The first one bites nothing but air, but does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Does a +1 help?
No, it would only put me at 18.
Because remember, he's
Since
lost his shield.
I can't use the shield to defend.
You can use it once.
Yeah, but right now is not a good time, especially if we don't know where she is.
4 piercing.
2 piercing.
2 piercing.
No, 2 piercing. Fixer, you feel this sudden beak jab.
Ow.
Alright. Fixer, what is
There
your
goes 2 of my temporary hit points.
passive perception?
Oh, not great. 13.
Alright. I believe a 23 will hit you.
Actually, I gotta do a little math here.
Now, when you take damage, do I take damage?
No.
Okay, I was just asking. I mean,
Really? 1? Alright, yeah, it hits now. I was checking shield.
Okay, so you take 8 damage plus 7 sneak attack damage plus 6 poison.
Doing math now. I think I'm resistant to poison. One, two, three, 4. So what would I have to roll for a concentration?
It's a Constitution saving throw equal to half of the total damage or 10, whichever is higher. So I believe it's 10 anyway, because half of 21 would be 10.
Ow, that hurt.
What are you concentrating on?
The warding bond.
Oh, okay.
actually, that is in concentration, is it?
I'm concentration on one of something. Or, no, it might be it's the temporary hit point one. The one that gives you advantage on con saves.
Oh yeah, the con saving throw one.
24.
Yeah, you're still maintaining concentration.
Mind you,
however,
I'm 2 less on those temporary hit points.
Oh, does the 15 misses you?
Yes.
Okay. So you momentarily saw her, because her hitting you with an attack makes her visible. Up there on the ledge, and then she backs into the dome again.
Darn it! That's where we wanted. We were thinking about doing a fight with her. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That hurt.
That sounded like a tree falling outside.
So that's going to take us to Azaka.
Oh, that spell's gone, right? Can you remove the area? I guess?
Oh, the box? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Alright, I was doing something here.
I can still hear. I'm just investigating.
Okay. Azaka... She's got a bat perched on her head. She's going to stay there for the moment. Actually, she's going to back up one more.
She also heard me say that she's not in here. I
Yeah.
imagine, right? Okay.
Fixer, you are up.
Can I still see that one bird that's on the top of the dome?
Yes, it hasn't moved around out of sight, so you can still see it.
Okay. I'm going to shoot him. Still blurred. 21 for 10.
Oh, 21 hits. And it is not currently blurred anyway, so 26 hits.
Don't forget the D4.
Oh, right.
Don't worry about it. It tumbles down dead.
And do I see any of the other birds or anything else?
Not from out here.
Then I'm just going to yell so everybody else can hear that she is in the big dome.
Okay.
And I'm going to skirt my way around and be in the doorway next to, in the darkness, next to Nexus, because she clobbered me good.
Okay.
She's a good shot. She's Ear's level of shooting.
Well, we're in trouble.
Yeah, this plan didn't quite go the way I was hoping.
So
But that's okay.
I come in the doorway probably with an arrow sticking out where a human's neck would be.
So she shoots arrows, I assume.
She seems to.
I mean, I didn't just suddenly sprout a sudden growth on my neck.
You grow arrows now. It's a new ability.
Well, no, that's actually how the crossbow works. Is I actually just kind of grow.
I see. Just bolts pop out of your body.
Yeah, at different points of his body, he just grabs hold of one. Why do you look like a porcupine?
All right.
All right.
So I guess it's done.
Twillin.
So it's
Is going to leap off of Asaka's head and fly to the wall just above the ledge here in the middle. Yeah. So like right above the door, the entrance to this dome.
To the balcony.
Yeah. So up here, but like just on the lintel, I guess you would say.
I wouldn't say that. I don't use the word lintel.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, you can fly up there.
If you're in construction, the header, I guess.
Yeah.
So your plan is, as soon as she pops out, ready in action, to turn into an ape?
So I can't. It takes a move and then another action to get a dash.
No, I mean the turn after.
I'm hoping I'll be able to do something when I see her next. Yeah.
What's the heaviest thing you can turn into?
A land
Elephant?
There you
No,
go.
I don't think an elephant. A warhorse. I can turn into a horse. I think, like a plow horse or something. Anyway, that's my action.
Do you remember my rule of do not turn into stone?
Yeah, I warned you. Twillin is the most random of us all.
But you know how I feel about rules.
Okay, you are the only one who has the magic item that can heal you.
I know. Relax.
All right. So you are kind of above the opening, so you can't actually use your echolocation inside and be seen from the inside.
I will accept that. Yes.
Okay. In that case, we're up to Thrak.
Alright, I'm going to keep on dealing with this bird. Mainly so I don't have to deal with it later.
All right. Make your attack on the bird. The burb.
There we go.
Okay, so maybe the 16 hits.
16 will hit with disadvantage, yes.
So that'll be 10 points of damage. Please let that have killed it.
You still feel the buffeting wings and
Damn it.
The gust of wind as it's flapping around, just kind of biting at anything, and everything.
No, I should have smited its ass.
There's no kill like overkill.
All right, screw it. I'm going to make a break for it. Y'all guys will still be in the darkness.
You're going to try to move?
Okay.
Roll me a D8.
Ow.
Actually, roll me a d4, not a d8.
See which wall he runs into.
All right, you do in fact run into a wall.
Okay.
So you're
I
over
heard
there.
Nexus. I heard Fixer behind me.
Yeah.
So you did. You headed right towards Fixer, right beside him, just the
Yeah.
wrong side of him.
Well, no, I also heard Nexus behind me, and I moved straight in. And I have not turned direction facing.
No.
So
but
if I turn directly around, I should know where the hell I was.
Doesn't work that way,
Yeah.
sadly. It's very, very, very easy.
So that would have been 15 of my movement.
Yeah,
I would
15
be
feet.
aware that I'm next to the net fixer.
Yeah. You could feel your way out the rest of the movement and get to the square just south of Fixer.
Because you're doing
And
like
that's where I go.
Yeah.
Because that's 30 feet total.
Oh, okay.
What did I do?
And wait.
Night maneuver?
No, but moving through an ally takes double move.
Ah.
Moving through their space. All right, Ears, you are up.
Well, there goes my plan of hiding behind the stairs because it's all darkness now.
You can still hide there.
Yeah, actually, I think I should be able to. Oh, that's not
because we all we know is that she's in the big dome, but we haven't seen her.
Yeah, if I make my way over here is behind the head, actually behind the banner, enough space for someone of my size to hide, like right here.
I mean, it's still in the darkness, right?
Wait, behind
I don't want to be in the dark, like behind the head of the wolf, crouching down.
No, it's kind of protruding outward, so you can't really get behind it.
Okay. This is like a
kind of a small tree
crater?
growing out of the crater.
Is the crater deep enough to hide in?
I give it to you since nothing's watching you at the moment.
All right. I'll make my way silently over there and crouch down, getting ready to fire, because I don't see any enemies, right?
No, you do not currently.
Okay.
I can honestly say that Defilade suck.
Who sucks?
I've been playing a lot of wargaming games lately, and those are called Defilades because they. And Defilade, when you're in the Defilade, it sucks.
I just need light cover, so I'm good there. I'm ready in action to fire at an enemy I see.
Okay.
And not look into the eyes of Medusa.
Nexus, you are up.
All right. I guess I will just do chill touch on this dude. And let's see if I can't kill him.
Well, thankfully, you're still obscured by darkness, so he doesn't see this coming.
21.
21 will hit.
10 damage enough to kill him.
See, it seems to be alive still.
He has over 20 hit points. That's amazing.
Okay. Movement wise. How do I guide him? I would have to basically change my initiative to his initiative to basically walk with him, basically, right? In order to sort of guide him, or how would I guide him to move?
I have a suggestion.
What did you put the darkness on?
Yeah, because I can just take his hand and just guide him so that he doesn't like run into things and stuff like that.
Or fall
But
down
how
in
would
that
I
hole.
do so? Right.
You can't really change your initiative score, but you could
Okay.
probably ready an action
To sort of guide
to
him while he moves?
Yeah, I would give you that.
Okay.
Well, I have a suggestion if you will allow it.
What?
Is Nexus puts her hand on my shoulder. My action, I ready an action to move. My action will be to move because I can use an action to move, and then on Nexus's turn, she tells me where to move.
You could do it that way too.
Would you put the darkness on?
On his sword.
On the scimitar.
Just sheath it. I mean, what kind of an action is to put it back in?
Well,
its sheath?
no. I do not want to sheath it. I want to keep this in darkness all the way in. So that's why I want to guide.
Yeah, because she can't pop out and suddenly gaze on us because she won't be able to see us.
Once you're ready, so the next person to go, you can all move.
Yeah, that's what I was
25
saying. Is I can
Yeah,
just
that's
ready
what
my
I'm saying.
movement. No, I can just ready my movement for when he moves, and just
Yeah.
walk with him.
Whoever
Okay,
goes
that's all I'm gonna
first can ready to move when the next person moves, and then you can get one movement that way.
And I go before you, so I have to ready the move.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just move in right beside him.
Okay. All right, so it's their turn.
You have to stay within 60 feet of me, otherwise it drops. The warding bond.
Okay.
Oh, we should have drawn the banner also.
Well, the banner can't be used more than once. We can't redraw it, so we might as well stay where it is for the.
Yeah. Let me
For Azaka.
Yeah, the Zakas will still
Yeah.
be able to hold it.
Right. So it's like here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So within 30 feet of it.
I say also on my turn, Azaka, go ahead and open that door and kill that bird in there, please.
Thank you.
There we go.
So I asked Azaka to go ahead and open the door and kill the bird.
that is okay. Bright red. Hold on.
Oh, the thing with the banner is if Fixer had placed it before we ever went in there, we would have been getting the effect of it.
No, I think I reworded that on the actual item on Roll20. If you come back into it, you can benefit from it, as long as you're in the area.
Oh,
of
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because when I read it that first time, it was like, you
Yeah.
designate who it affects, and it works.
You designate your targets, and then as long as they're inside, whether they come in later or after or leave and come back. All right.
We need a Bella to be out there just with her javelin of lightning all ready to zap her ass if she pops her head out.
This one's going to try to open the door, so I'm going to do a quick opposed roll for the bird and Azaka.
Well, he already told Azaka to kill it.
I know, but it's not Azaka's turn yet, so she can't change that.
They go at the same time.
Oh, the birds go first.
Yeah, the birds
I
go
guess they're
first.
more dexterous.
The bird has a 13.
Yeah, we just don't see any.
Azaka has a 17.
No, Azaka has a 10.
Yeah, I already turned past the bird on the
They're
initiative
talking
turn,
about
but the bird has a 13
Yeah.
initiative.
Oh, the bird. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I thought they were all going on the same initiative.
No. Different. Ooh, did Azaka win?
Yeah, she won.
Yeah. It actually is good because that means the bird doesn't get to attack.
Yeah.
No mesmerize.
But she can open the door then. Unfortunately, she can't attack, but she can block it. She opens the door, blocks the path with both scimitars. And hisses.
All right.
Let's see. No, I'm going to let her open the door as part of the move to block the path, and I'm going to do this for her action. She changes.
Nice.
So I don't know if anybody's ever seen her in her hybrid form.
I
know.
have.
I have as well, yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I
Okay,
think we
now-
all became
Wait,
aware of
remember
it.
in the
Our
fort
fir-
she changed. Yeah.
That's
At
right.
with the
With that
snake
order.
people dudes.
The Yonti or
Yeah, the
Yuanti
auntie,
or
right?
whatever
She
it
changed
is.
with the auntie,
Yeah.
right? So the
So
only one
now,
I think
right-
hasn't is Abuela.
And now, right in front of the cat is a bird.
Yes.
Our friendly neighborhood Medusa does not pop out this turn.
She
If
doesn't seem to.
if Fixer wants to continue with me, I can lead them both. And that's up to you.
I was gonna take my turn at least. I will follow the darkness. Like I'll run into it after you guys move. But I was gonna take it to, heal for a round.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything with my blind sight. I'm assuming yes.
Hold on. I gotta figure out where she's going.
I can't see inside, but
No,
popped
she
out.
doesn't seem to pop out onto the balcony.
Okay.
Here's the disappointed.
It's a sniper duel.
All right. So she's gone. That leaves us to Fixer.
And it was just spend my action and cure wounds.
All right. Twillin?
If she didn't pop out right away, Twillin is going to. That other side, by the way, the door was broken and open.
There's a hole in the top of the dome.
Yeah, the door over here was broken and fallen down, so it's open. The last time you were here, this door was stuck shut. Nobody managed to get it open yet. And then there was a couple holes on the top of the dome, like around here.
Okay, I don't want to go to the holes on the top of the dome. I kind of suspect that might be suspicious. So I'm going to flap over. I want to cover that other entrance. So 10, 20. Okay, so I'm going to fly over on this side of the dome so that my blind sight will cover that exit.
Okay, on the
case,
outside?
Like, she's like, yeah.
Okay.
So that's my move. And for my action, oh, that's right. In order to ready a spell, you need to cast it, right?
Yeah.
I do not take any action then.
All right. So Thrak, you are up. You are readying to move when Ears moves.
I mean, not Ears,
Nexus. All right.
I don't even know where Ears is.
No, you do not.
Ears about not to know where Ears is.
Ears, you are up.
Oh, okay. So I'm not engulfed by darkness yet. Cool. But I also don't have any good targets. Okay. And I don't really know what's going on inside of the dome at all. I got nothing good. Actually, this dome, the smaller dome, how tall is it?
at the peak as tall as it is wide. So it's, I think, 60 feet wide?
20?
No, 80 feet wide. So 40 and a half, so it'd be 40 feet at the top.
40 feet at the top.
Yeah, so the radius would be kind of spherical around it.
And I can more or less go up it. It's not in the climb?
It's
it
part of your climb speed.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna stay here and ready action again because I don't know where the darkness is going. I don't know where anything is going. So I'll just ready in action again to shoot hostiles if they appear.
That door. We never got it open last time, did we?
You
Okay.
did not.
All right. We didn't have Thrak with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thrak can bust down a door, right?
Wait, the door behind us or the door?
This door right here is jammed, and we were not able to open it last time, and I completely didn't think about it until just now. It is a jammed.
Did Abella try to open it?
Yes, unsuccessfully.
Yeah, I may not be any more successful because I think we're the same strength.
She rolled really bad. To be fair.
Yeah.
She rolled really bad.
All right,
like we all did.
Yeah, all of you did.
Okay, so we're gonna move, right?
Yep. Move your both of your seat 30 feet.
All right, let's see.
I'm just gonna let you move, and then I'll put myself next to you.
I think it's 25, right, for gnomes?
Yeah, it's 25 for me.
Oh.
One over there. You're in the darkness. Sorry, there you are.
Yeah, I figured that will happen.
But can I use my action to fly my bird up to the hole and look in?
Yeah, you could tell your bird to go fly up there. How far can the bird fly?
It's the same stats as as a normal raven, I guess, or yeah.
I will look it up real quick.
Range of 30 feet. No, that's the dark vision.
A raven has a fly speed of 50.
Yeah.
So it can get up to a hole and kind of perch on the roof and kind of peek in.
Yes.
I believe.
See if
do you
what it
spend
sees.
your action to see through its eyes?
Yes, I will spend my action to see through its eyes.
Okay. You see a dark room with bits of light kind of shining in. There's a little bit of light shining in the broken door over here, and some shafts of sunlight shining through the holes, poking around.
Okay. No birds.
You can see no birds. You can see the statues, but nobody else.
Okay. All right.
All right. That bird is going to attack Azaka.
I figure Azaka can handle one bird.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. So it bites at her, and well, I guess it might change its mind if it hits her.
Nope. Oh, it's got a critter.
It crits. It drives its beak like right into her shoulder, and as soon as it pulls its beak out again, the wound kind of seals itself back up. And then the bird.
The bird is like, oh crap, I'm dead.
Goes this way.
And the only Fixer can see that.
Oh, it's trying to run away from her?
Oh. Or eat Fixer.
And Azaka gets an attack of opportunity.
He's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Which does hit.
Oof. Is that enough to kill it? Because it already took a lot of damage.
Oh, it's still there in front of Fixer.
Oh, okay. This thing is hurt, though. There's no way. This thing is...
All right.
You do.
Azaka is going to chase after it. All she has to do is hit it once, which that's not going to do it. That will. Okay. So, Fixer, this bird pecks at outside the door. You can't really see who exactly because the doors are blocking it. And then it turns and starts charging you. And just as it looks like it's about to overrun you, it collapses at your feet.
Well, at least part of the plan's working.
Yeah. We're killing the bird.
Yeah, we're taking care of the birds.
All right. And that's that. All right, Fixer, you're up.
On the woman's move, so there was no movement inside of here?
Doesn't seem to, no.
Interesting.
One.
Where did she go?
2, 3. And right about there, I think. That's it for me, because I can't see in darkness.
You enter the darkness.
Yep.
Takes a couple of steps in and is like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to fall off a cliff or something.
Mm-hmm.
Twillin, you're up. You're just going to stay there and keep an eye out?
Yeah, observe closely.
All right. Keep track of how long the darkness has been up. I don't know its duration.
Like, it's 10 minutes. It's got a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry about that then.
Yeah, the duration is long on darkness, so... All right. Where did she go?
All right. Thrak, you ready again to move with Nexus?
Yep.
All right. Ears?
Since the darkness came this way and I heard the footsteps going this way, I'm going to go the opposite way to get out of the darkness to my original planned hiding spot.
All right. Roll me a d4. All right. You can go straight up. Far enough to get out of the darkness and then reorient yourself.
And I'm hopping behind here because this is a pretty steep rise,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
So there's good. Okay. And I don't know what else is going on, so I'm gonna just continue being stealthy and provide cover fire if needed.
All right. Nexus, go ahead and move yourself another 25.
I don't suppose I can do a double move like this, or not?
Not readying now.
Okay.
Because readying takes the action, so you can't use the action to double move. You're preparing for some coordinated movement here.
Gotcha. So right there.
Although that's enough to put Thrak again right beside you.
Yeah. There you go. Pulls Fixer out of the darkness.
Alright, birds, no birds at the moment that are doing any, actually, yes there is, okay.
Nexus just hold his sword for the moment.
What's that?
Could Nexus just hold his sword?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Actually, can I ask him, since we're not, can drive? Let me hold your sword. There's a door up there that needs to get, so he can take his turn to bash the door.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
He could bash the door with the sword, it don't matter.
I was about to say, it's a magic sword. Might do a little more damage.
Oh, I meant for the moving and stuff, right? You could have, like, as soon as you got out of the little dome, you could have, like, took your sword. He could have moved up and you could have
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes, but then I would have been all the way across the field without Nexus.
Yeah, well, I can...
No, but
or the sword.
You both could have done double moves, is my point, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception check for your Raven.
Yeah, it's, yeah. It takes, what?
It's got a +3.
So, okay.
Oh, come on. Oh, I'm rolling on the wrong site. I forgot, I changed to Firefox, so my D20, my Beyond 20 on Chrome is not gonna roll. Alright, so your Raven sees movement, but It kind of squawks at you. You're not taking your action to see through its eyes at the moment, but that
Right.
don't matter so much.
Okay. So inside of the room, right?
It doesn't know, not inside of the room.
No, I mean it sees movement inside of the room somewhere.
Nope. Not inside of the room. Outside of the room. Can it communicate with you?
It says
Like a familiar can?
I thought. Oh.
I can see through the raven's eyes and hear what it hears while it's within 100 feet of you. Oh no, I don't actually have to take an action to see through its eyes.
Okay.
I can hear and see through its eyes while it's within 100 feet of me.
All right, so you see one of those big birds kind of fly over here, and it seems to be going from place to place, and it lands over here in the garden.
Where's it flying? Sorry, I didn't see.
To the south of you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So down over here where we started from? Somewhere in this area?
Yeah, it lands in the garden.
Okay. Ears Fixer.
The vicious garden that'll attack everything except apparently that.
I will call out Ears Fixer. There's another bird over to the south. That way they can have something to do besides follow around in the darkness.
All right.
I just realized, can Twillin understand Nexus's raven? Is it an actual beast?
No, it's a spirit.
Yeah, it's a spirit.
Okay.
So it would count.
Okay.
All right. Azaka
but he
goes
probably
running
did
out
hear
there.
it squeak. He probably heard it squawking, I would imagine, though, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but
all right,
I just
Fixer.
meant, like, using the little gnome ability.
Fixer, you are up.
Can I see the bird he's mentioning?
No.
Then I will.
But if you recall, the gardens were 10 feet below the walkway.
I think my movement will get me just into the darkness. Right about there. I think. Yeah.
You're going to go into the darkness?
Yep.
Okay.
He's trying to keep having cover so he doesn't get himself attacked.
Okay.
I have a feeling that every time the darkness is going to leave, I'm gonna grow out another growth.
All right, Twillin, you're up.
He don't trust them damn birds.
She also hit me for 18, and that was a lot. That hurt.
Where is she at, I wonder?
Okay.
I stick my head out.
I haven't seen anything yet. I'm kind of curious here. Where's the nearest crack in the dome?
There's no cracks on your side.
It's all on the right-hand side?
Yeah,
or
it's
on
all
the north
on
side?
the southeast side.
Okay. So I wouldn't have seen it. Okay. I'll say, yeah.
Okay.
I think right now, for now, tactically, it's the best choice for now.
All right, so I'm going to skip to ears. Readying.
Well, I heard there's a bird to the south, so this is similar to the one above. If I can make my way over there.
Yeah.
Hide in the. Again, I just need lightly obscured.
All right. You can kind of slide into that ditch and.
I'll do that and ready to shoot something. I'll continue my whatever the hell my stealth roll was way up there.
All right, so Nexus and Thrak, you can move up to the door.
Yep, and I will show him the door and say, bash it down.
Yep, and on your next turn, you may do so. All right, the bird is going to...
Yeah. Rise from the dead?
Comes landing over here. It's not necessarily hidden anymore. Kind of flies up out of the garden and lands there. It's not expecting to be shot at.
How's about a crit?
Oh my god.
But wait, there's more.
Silly bird.
No more 1d4 though. I'm sure that's going to make the difference.
That's definitely going to make the difference. What is that? 26, 36, 42?
Oh my lord. Just shot that bird right through the head.
That bird is like, cut!
It kind of hops up, and with a few beats of its wings, because it's trying to remain somewhat silent, even though it's not very stealthy, it kind of glides in for a landing by the tree and hops once to kind of get a vision, a look around to see what's going on. And the arrow, how do you kill this thing?
So it kind of sticks up its head to look around, and as it's turned its head, it kind of sees the arrow just coming right between its eyes.
It's like that slow-mo death.
Yeah, and it's a small bush behind it. If there were a tree behind it, would have gotten nailed to the tree, but it just got thrown into the bush.
You were 10 points away from doubling its HP.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
So you pin it to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Through the forehead with the arrow. All right.
And it continues on through the uprights and right through the...
It's like I've been playing the Fear series recently, and they have a weapon that if you kill somebody with it, it'll pin them to walls and stuff, and that's what you just did to the bird. All right, so Azaka is kind of disappointed because she wanted to go hunt the bird, but she doesn't want to go into the darkness, so she stays there. No, she will put her scimitars away as an action, and then as she's moving up, she'll draw her bow, but she can't ready an action yet. So, fix her.
1, 2, 3.
The darkness left you.
Yes, it did. And I mean, I'm assuming the darkness will probably stay up, but I'll just ready an action that if I happen to see anything, it's especially her as getting a crossbow bolt.
Okay.
And that's it.
Twillen, you're up.
Yes.
All right, Thrak.
Yeah.
Let's make some noise, Thrak.
I will try to unjam door.
Applying boot to the problem.
Boot, shield, sword, body.
The shield. You can't use the shield.
Shoulder. Hip check it. I don't care.
Give me a strength
The
roll.
strength.
Oh, that's not bad.
With a 17, you shoulder this door. Or 18, sorry.
Why? I was about to say, I was like, did I read that wrong?
No, I was reading the DC to
The
break
door
it
has
open.
a +1.
Oh, the DC is a 17.
Yeah,
so
the DC was a 17. So you shoulder this thing open. However, you cannot see. So I'm going to make you roll this saving throw with disadvantage. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, that was a trap. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I think I'm fine.
No, you
No,
got it.
disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So
Oh,
with
you
the
have that.
11, you shoulder this door, and the doors just kind of slam open, and you can feel the dome itself kind of shudder slightly at this forced intrusion, and some of the stone on the dome up above comes loose and falls onto Thrak.
Ow.
Ow. Sorry, Thrak.
So you take half of that, so you take 3 damage.
1,
But
2.
so does Fixer.
Yep.
Wait, no.
Oh no. Wait.
Failed save.
He
Never
take
mind.
the-
You take the full damage, 6 damage.
Right.
No,
So he
I
would
only take
three
half because of resistance.
Right. He's got the resistance to
To
damage.
oh,
right now.
yeah. So you take half,
Mhm.
you take 3, and Fixer takes 3.
Yep.
Sharing the love.
All right.
Fixer's like, what happened? Did I trip over something?
So you slam open this room, and it is mostly dark. There's some dim light. There's some light coming through the far door and the balcony.
No. I
He
slam
sees
open
nothing.
this door. I see nothing.
Yeah,
I see stuff, but I already saw it because I have the bird. So
Yep, you already saw it because you have the bird.
is there any movement or anything after he slams open the door?
There's
Like he's
some
startled?
settling dust and some a bit of debris from the inside falling, and you hear some splashes as something falls into water, but no movement.
Okay. Okay.
Does anybody feel like that scene from Aliens, where they got the little motion tracker and
Yep.
Turns out it's a hamster in a wheel.
Where is she? Okay.
I remember watching that movie and I could never figure out what the displays were actually saying.
What, the motion tracker?
No.
Yeah, I was trying to correlate. Yeah, the motion trackers in Aliens. I was trying to correlate them with what they were saying. It didn't make any sense. So.
Oftentimes, the motion tracker would actually display correct distances that they were shouting out, but those distances didn't always really mean anything.
Well, also the fact that it's like 20 meters ahead. Well, I need to know how far away I am from you and that thing.
Yeah.
Because if I'm 15 meters ahead, that means it's right over my friggin' head.
They're like, it's 8 meters away, and she's like, no, that's in the room, but no, that room wasn't that wide, so that's still not in the room, but, oh
well. Is it ears?
Ears, yeah. You are up.
So I heard a crash over there.
Yeah, you saw some stone up above on the dome fall into the darkness. It attacked the darkness.
It succeeded.
So this bird came up here. I had no idea if there were more birds coming. So I don't know. Do I cover the outside or come inside? That's the question, really. I'm gonna use my feline agility to jump over all the way over here, and then use behind the tree trunk.
Okay.
And stealth up.
Okay.
And so move, bonus action. And then ready in action to shoot hostiles if I see them.
Nexus, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. So I'm going to do something a little crazy here. I'm going to tell Thrak, stay here. Don't move until I tell you to. Or until you hear me screaming. One of the two, whichever happens. And I will walk. Let's see.
You do realize I've actually never been in this room. I do not know about the giant pool of water in the middle of it.
That's why I said don't move.
Just reminding you.
We told you about the giant statue in the pool of water, probably. And the balcony.
Yes, but y'all guys, in regards to dimensions, may not be that great.
Okay, so I'm going to move to the edge of the pool of water and do a good look around at basically searching for anything that looks like a hiding place. I don't know, something that would give me an idea. The bird will come down and fly back onto my shoulder, so it'll give me the bonus to it.
All right, you're still in the water, right?
No, not in the water, in the darkness.
Sorry, in the darkness.
Yes, correct.
But he can see.
But I can see, yes.
And you have dark vision. It's dark, so it's dim light. So give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage? Because of the dim light?
Yes.
Okay.
Because down at the bottom of the pit, it's dark.
Add 4 to that from my charisma
So
modifier.
15?
Yeah.
You see some movement down in the water. It's almost like snakes moving around.
That witch.
Might be the Medusa kind of laying down in the water hiding.
If we only had the artist with us, is just freeze the water solid. That would be the right move.
I can
That would be
see
cruel.
through.
That would be.
Is that my
correct.
action to look around, or is it like a bonus action?
No, that's just
a thing. Okay,
Yep.
Cool. Can I will look back, and since I can see, let me make sure that. Yeah, 120. I'm going to use message to tell Asaka she's in here underneath the water in the middle of the pool that's in here. Because Asaka, was here before. She would know what I'm talking about.
okay.
Get everybody here. I think that's simple enough.
Okay.
That's
not a simple thing.
She
Well, can't
most
see
of
Fixer.
them.
Fixer's in the dark. She don't know where Ears is. She has no idea where Twillin is.
She know where Ears went in general.
To be fair, I know where Fixer is. Find Ears, because I don't want to even try to have her find Twillin, because who knows where he's at. Last time I knew he was supposed to be with her, but clearly not.
Okay.
But yeah, find Ears, because I know where the other two are, because they're right in front of me.
I guess the way Ears is hiding, he's not hiding as much from that direction, but I don't know what that really means.
Yeah. All right. So the bird doesn't go. That doesn't go. Azaka, she knew where Ears went, so she's gonna kind of go in this direction.
Damn, that lightning bolt would
what
be
is
really
what is
easy,
Ears' passive stealth?
Passive stealth. How does that work?
Your stealth mod plus 10.
Oh yeah, well that would be 20.
Okay. Because she moves in that area and begins sniffing, and she gets advantage to smell
Look
you.
at that. Didn't need advantage, she critted. Smelled me out. Feline.
And she kind of looks up to where you're hiding in the tree there. And can they speak in...
Hybrid? Yeah, typically.
Yeah, can't speak in tiger form, but they can speak, so... it says in water and dome.
I look and nod.
And then she uses the rest of her movement to move back a little bit.
Damn it, I need Twillin. Where the hell are you?
Yes, yours has stealth.
I'm 2 initiative away!
On being quiet and not being seen, but still smells. Fixer, you're up.
Would I be able to get up to the doorway without any issues, or at least kind of feel around so I can try to find the wall around this area?
You can feel around. Roll a d4. Yeah, you can go straight ahead. 2 and 3, you generally go straight ahead in the direction you're trying to go, since you're on the edge of the darkness.
Okay. Kind of hoping right about there, so I can see into the room if the darkness ever drops.
Yeah, you can. With 15 feet, I mean, moving half speed, you don't have to worry about like tripping over the stairs and bumping into things like that. So you can get up there, situate yourself.
I will sit there and wait for a target.
All right, Twillin, you're up.
It flies into the west door of the dome after hearing the other door crash open.
Okay.
Give me a casual description of the interior, because I'm not taking much time at all to quickly sweep. I'm probably going to turn out of bat.
Was Twillin in here before?
Yes, but only briefly.
All right.
I just saw the inside.
Blind sight. You are picking up a humanoid-sized object to, ahead and to the left slightly, a rather large object just behind it. You can tell there's a gap where the pit is. You can 10, 15, 20. Just get a sensation of where there's another small target on the opposite side of the pit. There is you can see lots of objects. You get sensations where there's big chunks of rubble going around.
Mm-hmm.
There's another object underneath the balcony, what's left of the balcony over here. You see a weird ramp-shaped thing where the stairs would be.
Was there anything unexpected?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, we got that. 18?
No, there's some bits of they're solid objects that could be a humanoid figure beside the statue. You remember the statues being there, but underneath the balcony here, there's something that might be a person. Sized shape.
Okay. I turn into a gnome form with my bonus action, and I cast Fairy Fire right over that area underneath the balcony.
Okay.
Let me put it on the table. I didn't expect anybody to be able to move all the way across the dome in the time the door opened, so there it is, Fairy Fire on the table. And you want me to highlight the area? Let me draw a shape. There you go, that 20-foot area.
Okay.
So that was done under the thing that was whatever's under that balcony area?
Yeah, this balcony is 10 feet higher than the room underneath it. And
so it'll cover the top too, yeah.
Yeah, well, from the center it would not extend around the wall, I don't think. Or
20-foot cube.
Yeah, I guess it probably would then. So
everything in that area gets glimmered.
Yeah, Nexus, you see this fairy fire, you're aware of the smell, pop up over there. And inside, does it highlight each object? So the balcony starts to take on this magical outline. A lot of the rubble seems to take on this magical outline. There is almost like at some point somebody stacked several blocks up. Not recently, they've been there for a while, but where the rubble has fallen, it's almost like somebody stacked up blocks. And that is outlined, but you don't see anything.
Oh, so they were blocks that looked like they were stacked up?
Yes.
Weird. Those weren't there before then, right?
No, they were there before.
We examined the place. Oh, they were?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember because I was like, wait, we examined the place pretty well.
Most people didn't pay attention to the rubble last time.
Yeah. But I knew there was nothing of interest down below it, right? Because we looked on it.
But that area now, I believe, sheds dim light too. So for those with dark vision, it is now bright light underneath there.
Oh, of course.
All right, Thrak, you're up.
I shrug at Nexus.
You can't see me yet. I'm still in the dark.
Shrugs at the darkness.
Yeah, I can see you. So
more effective than attacking the darkness.
And I told Thrak don't move, so he's probably not going to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, great advice.
No, it actually is pretty good advice. So she's not going to make a
No,
move
no,
yet.
no. I'm agreeing. It's great advice because I don't know about the giant pool.
Okay.
Problem is right now is the only target she has is Twillin, who is the only one we did not want her target.
She can't see like the door from the inside the pool, right?
I don't know.
No,
Down
the
below,
pool is
right?
20 feet down.
Yeah. It should be
Okay.
out of immediate sight. Unless she has blind sight. Then. Or she could be invisible in another location.
Okay.
Right, so Thrak, you want to ready in action to do something when somebody tells you?
I will ready in action to move when Nexus tells me.
All right. Ears?
I will, if I
And
use
something's
my
going to
move.
happen here a moment now. Oh, finish moving. I'll wait until it happens here to determine do we want to proceed or wait till next time.
I'm gonna
Proceed.
basically with my dash, I can move. So I'll take a few steps into the darkness.
Okay.
And again, ready to shoot anything since I have my action left. Anything hostile that
Okay.
I see.
Unknowingly, you have your bow pointed right at Thrak's head, but that's okay.
Well, I don't know that. No, I would know approximately where the center of the darkness is based on the shape, but that doesn't really help that much.
Okay. So that's Ears Nexus.
Whew, okay. So I see him. He probably doesn't know she's in the water, based on what he just did. So I will use my message again to message across to Twillin. She's under the water, in the pool in the center. And I will come back to Thrak and just lead him to the edge and tell him to stop.
Okay, you may do so. See, I believe...
Just disappeared.
Okay, it's moving my entire map every time I pick my character up. It's really obnoxious. Stop doing
I think you need to probably reload.
Yeah, reload it.
Yeah, I'll move you guys to the edge of the water.
Yeah, thank you.
While you refresh.
And I would just move him to the edge of the water.
I can see, but no targets.
Yep, you
but
both
yeah,
can see
I need to
now the darkness leaves you both.
But I do need a way to draw her out.
Yours feels naked.
Fixer feels naked. Bird's going to come and peck me.
All right, this is where it's going to happen now. Twillin.
Statue comes to life.
The statue comes to life. No.
Damn.
Well, that'd be cool.
That would actually be pretty cool. I would be like, oh, this is.
That would be terrifying right now.
It'd be par for the course. It'd be par for the course.
And if I was a creature of habit, I'd then have to jump into the water.
Yeah.
Except I just told you where she was.
A precedent has been set, though. Giant
I'm not a
statue
creature
comes
of
alive.
habit, though. Twillin is not a creature of habit, though.
All right, Twillin with advantage. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
All right. From behind you, you are bitten by a snake. With 3 damage and 3 piercing and 5 poison damage. And can you make me a perception check?
13.
Okay, no, not good. However, you are then shot twice with advantage. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
So 8 piercing, 8 poison, and 9 from sneak attack.
Oh. Yeah, she hits like a truck.
Wait,
So
from the shot, what's the shot total?
25.
Okay.
And that was the first one.
Where?
The second one does not get the sneak attack because it's only once a round, but it's still with advantage. So 21 for 10 damage.
Okay.
It came from behind you.
Okay.
You don't see or hear anything behind you.
But I see him get hit.
You see him get hit, yes.
And I believe this fairy fire goes down.
Okay. Fairy fire goes down.
If you're unconscious, yes. But you can
No,
still.
I'm not
Oh.
unconscious.
Con saving throw.
Yeah, he failed his con save.
I don't know, as much damage as he just took.
Crap. Okay. So
All right.
is this another freaking illusion? Oh, this woman is.
And
There are two of them?
It's impressive that she can cast so many illusions, since there's absolutely no mention in the history of her being a spellcaster.
RPG conclusion set. Let's keep going.
She's going to carefully step that first step into the darkness and can't see. All right, Fixer, you're up. Oh, do we want to continue since we are late? Is everybody good for
Oop.
being a little bit longer?
I'm okay.
How much
I'm
longer?
alright.
I guess it depends how much longer, but
Let me know if
hard
it
to
gets
guess.
too bad, but the fight's
I
happening
probably have
already,
about-
so.
Yeah, I have probably about 30 more minutes.
Okay. Hopefully that should be good then.
Well, we have to be able to find her, and since we can't successfully do that, I don't know.
I'm going to
Okay.
enter the building and kind of go feel my way around the wall to go right about there.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can feel the wall.
And I will ready my action to, if I can see her, she's getting a bolt. Other than that, I am not leaving the darkness of my own accord.
I'm going to ready an action to stay blind.
Better blind than an actual statue.
Twillin, you're up.
That was pretty nasty. Willen is going to meld into stone with the wall here.
Okay.
So he steps forward and then disappears into the wall.
All right.
Let me cast the spell.
I don't think you have to roll
Okay.
anything for it, right?
Nope.
Okay. So
But
Nexus, you
if
see.
anybody's watching,
Yeah,
let
Nexus,
me see
you
it.
see Twillin kind of cast a spell. It is verbal and somatic, so yeah, he kind of says something and wiggles his hands and then walks into the wall.
Staggers. More
I
like.
didn't do it before.
I have two hit points left.
You've seen him do that before.
Yeah.
All right, so Thrak, you are in darkness, and there you are on the edge of a ledge, and you've been told that she is down in the water.
Yeah, but well, one of the things is
And then
I don't
you heard
know how
Twillin
deep.
cry out in pain.
Yeah, there's that, but there's also the small fact I don't know how deep down this hole is, so I ain't jumping in. I am holding my action to be told where I'm moving to.
Okay.
Because I don't know if this pit is 100 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet, 40 feet.
So, Nexus, you see Thrak looking like he's getting ready to jump in, but he's waiting. Nexus. Or, sorry, Ears. I went too far.
This darkness thing is annoying, but
there's a bunch of rubble. How?
It's not so much to be difficult terrain. You can sidestep around it if you want to move through it that way and stuff.
But it's not bulky enough to hide behind.
There's a few pieces there are.
Okay.
Down here, there's one that's big enough to hide behind. Most of the stuff down on the ground, though, is not. It's ground level stuff.
Okay.
If you want to drop prone and take the disadvantage to attack from being prone, kind of counterbalance the.
What's this? What's this thing?
That's 10 feet high. That's part of a balcony.
Okay, but it doesn't go down to the floor.
No.
I guess I could hide behind the statue.
Yeah, you could get behind the statue.
Yeah, I can use my dash. I'm still in stealth mode.
Oh, okay. I did want to add an action or a question to Nexus. If I jump down there, can I get back out?
Don't jump.
Well, no, I mean, that would have been my question, and then on your turn.
That would have been his answer. Her answer.
So I'll feel my way along the wall to get to the edge of the darkness, and then silently move behind the statue. I can move all the way behind the statue. And again, ready my action to shoot a threat. Actually, I don't know how that would work. I heard that she's down in the water.
Yeah. You heard Twillin yelp in pain. You probably would have also heard Thrax say if he could get out and Nexus say don't jump.
Right, but Azaka told me that in the waters.
Yeah, because that's the message she got.
What I know.
In the pit, in the water. Or in the dome, in the water.
So how does that work if I want to? Can I peripheral vision see if anything is there and shoot it with disadvantage? Or
from behind the statue, you can't really see down into the pit.
Okay, now I'll stay there.
If you want to get onto this side, which would be you could stand under the shield, you could be on the edge and look down into the pit.
Sure. Whoops.
And if anything was over on Twillin's side, you'd have cover.
Okay. I'm still in stealth mode, so
he would see the snakes,
there.
Right?
Yeah. So well, roll perception. I don't think you have disadvantage for seeing into dim light.
Correct. But I'm being cautious how I look, so whatever that adds up to.
Okay, next group of characters, we're all playing Wood Elf, Blade Singer, Wizards.
I'm okay with this.
And everybody's going to have message.
Okay. Ears, you see snakes down in the water.
I sink an arrow into them.
You are also, hold on. You are also a bit more adept at seeing into the darkness, and you can tell that water is only about 4 inches deep. So those snakes are probably just snakes.
I will try to speak not so loudly as to give away my position to somebody further away, but to Nexus say that water is not deep enough for that to be anything other than snakes.
Yeah.
And then I will.
Can I respond? She shot Twillin through the other door.
Okay.
She's
out
there.
Okay. Looking out that way, I don't see anything?
No.
Okay. I will stay here, stay hidden, and ready my action.
Okay.
But that I was probably close enough with that response that everyone else could have heard it.
Yeah, everybody else that's in the darkness.
You don't need to worry about giving you your position.
Yeah, you're somewhere in that 30-foot circle.
Yeah.
All right, Nexus, you're up.
All right, so let's get them all out of the darkness for the moment. I'm going to lead them over.
No, we just lost your sound.
Right there. What? Who's?
Oh, okay.
Me?
Yours, yeah.
I was counting, making sure I had the right spot. Yeah, we'll lead Thrak over to this side so they can move around the other side without having to worry about the darkness.
Okay.
And can I send my bird back up and out and kind of perch on the top and see if he can?
You can.
Yeah, I will do that.
All right. Her turn. I need... Well, Tulin is in stone now, so... Everybody else roll perception with disadvantage?
Yeah.
I tied on both.
I tied also. Just in a different number.
Woohoo! Yeah, my great perception without the bird.
Oh, I did tell y'all I got an email from Roll20, right?
No.
About
I am apparently one of the anomalies.
you're an anomaly. Ooh.
I'm an outlier.
In terms of
In
rolls?
what way?
As in terms of the statistics. I should be on the bell curve, but apparently I'm on a flat line with occasional spikes.
That's interesting.
Sounds like my rolls.
Well, no, it's part of apparently it's a part of the model that they use for random dice roll generations. Is there are outliers. There are people who consistently roll low or consistently roll high.
Ah, I see.
Really?
What, did you email them to complain or something?
No, they emailed me.
Oh, they must have done a check or something. Weird.
That's weird.
All right,
I think they notify all the people who are outliers just so that they know. Hey, by the way,
all right. So what do
we've noticed a trend.
What do we not see?
So what you don't see, ears, you actually hear movement outside that door, but you didn't quite roll high enough to detect where it is. You know where it was leaving from.
Mm-hmm.
And it was leaving from that square.
Are you lighting something up?
I can't see it. Square.
Outside the door. Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong layer.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So it was leaving from that square.
If I hear it, can I shoot into that square? I guess I said already if I see something.
Yeah.
So no, I wouldn't be shooting if I don't see.
Yeah, you're looking around waiting and you hear movement and you kind of look out there because you can see out that door or whatever. But and briefly that bush kind of shifts slightly, but all right, Azaka.
At least she can see now.
She's out there.
Yeah, she is out of the darkness. She does not want to get into the darkness, so she's going to go this way.
And she can sniff out that annoying Medusa.
She can if she's close enough. That's her double move. Fixer, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The flower that we wanted was growing like in a small pot somewhere.
Yes.
Oh crap! We didn't even think about the flower.
Did we see that? Well, I wasn't in there. Did you see the pot?
I was in there, but I didn't think about it either.
There was a brief moment of, hi, how ya? Poison.
I hope we didn't destroy the flower.
So nobody saw the flower because it was dark soon after.
And nobody bothered to mention the flower was in the same room with her.
Somebody didn't tell me they were going to spew poison all over the room.
There were many details left out of this conversation.
Yeah.
Master,
All right.
I told you
I
this
don't
plan
think this
sounded too
plan
good.
was properly thought out.
No, it's a terrible plan.
It was extremely well thought out.
Twilling,
I
you're
told
up.
you it's going to go exactly as planned.
Twilling casts Cure Wounds as a second level spell
All
on
right.
himself.
It was just the tiny details that were omitted. That's the only reason why
Yeah.
the plan failed.
Like the birds could cast spells, and the flower was sitting there right inside that room that you just spewed acid all over, or poison.
Poison.
Sorry.
Yeah, acid would be worse. Poison, it's a flower.
I don't know. You found
You gotta
a
save
pit
team?
with all the plant life on a wall that was dead from poison. Poison can kill flowers too, especially dragon poison. Thrak, you're up. You ready to keep being led?
I hold action. Yep.
All right. Ears, you're up.
Okay, I will make my way over to this and kind of peek around the corner. Twillen is outside the wall, so she's not really in that square, I assume.
You don't know where Twillen is, so.
You can't see him.
Right, he disappeared into the wall, so
Yeah.
that square is not occupied, as in, I'm...
Correct.
Yeah. So you could
All
get
right.
there and peek outside the wall. Roll me a stealth, though. Actually, what was your previous stealth? Because it doesn't change until something happens.
Yeah. It was a 20-something, 23.
Yeah, I think that's too high. Let me check. Yeah, that's beyond her passive, so she does not see you.
Too damn high. Do I see her?
No, you do not see her.
I ready in action to shoot if I see.
Okay. Nexus, move the pair of you.
Okay. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't put you in darkness. Oh, it might. Move beside me, Thrak. Thrak. Move beside me.
I'll move him.
Okay, we're good. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Sorry.
they should be able to get out the door.
I scrolled over to the other side because I was like trying to see what's on the other side of the map that I actually have seen.
Alright. She...
Diligently peeking around the corner.
Yeah, you don't see any movement.
I feel like dropping the darkness at this point.
Do I see suspicious
I don't think
lack
it's
of...
really useful.
Well, there's going to be a question that's going to come up here in about 3 more turns.
Oh?
Anybody cast a spell that only lasts a minute?
No.
I think those are all...
Yeah, somebody has.
Isn't the warding... No, that's longer.
That one's gone.
Warding bonus.
Right.
Oh,
No,
that's
warding thing is like an hour.
we can't hear you, Matt.
Both things on
There.
Thrak are an hour.
Oh, nice.
Well, as long as you maintain concentration on the other one.
Yeah.
Azaka moves out there and starts to sniff.
I wasn't sure how long darkness lasted.
10 minutes. I'm good.
Oh, hey, that's one aspect of the plan that's going to be effective.
So she's sniffing and doesn't seem to be latching onto a scent.
Darn it. You had to roll that crappy roll on that time.
Yep, I did.
But she's in the open, so now she's a target.
Yes. But she's also in hybrid form, so she's kind of obvious that she's probably going to regenerate if she's attacked anyway. Oh no, she doesn't regenerate, she heals normally. Yeah, she's going to get attacked. Ears, make me a perception check. This is to hear, though, not to see.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'll roll it and you tell me what happens. 15.
Nope, not enough. Okay.
My bird notice it?
No, your bird can't roll high enough.
Okay.
Your bird is oblivious.
If I see an arrow leaving a square, I'm shooting into that square.
You may see an arrow leaving a square.
I would like to return fire.
Let's see, that's gonna hit for 19.
Ow.
I don't feel so bad now
Plus
getting
6 sneak attack.
I don't feel so bad now getting hit with the 18.
And then the second one, 19 is going to hit for 10. Azaka screams in pain as 2 arrows pierce into her shoulder.
I'm
Can I
guessing they're
return fire?
magical.
Ears, you may fire with disadvantage.
Countered by my advantage,
Yeah.
so evened out.
So it'd be evened out.
Of course, now I roll.
Course.
And 12 is going to miss.
12.
But
Well, I stay hidden then.
it came out of... Am I on the right tab? Yeah, it came out of that square, you see.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Fixer, you are up. Skirting the edge of the darkness still.
Yeah.
I can speak as a free action, right?
Yeah.
I'll say, not too loudly, but other side of the statue. South side of the statue.
There's this little balcony go.
You can follow the wall under the balcony until you get to there, and then you'd have to come out and around the stairs.
So right around there would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twillin, you coming out of the stone yet?
Didn't hear you.
Maybe muted.
Yeah, I muted. Nope, another cure, second
Okay.
level.
You were hit hard, weren't you?
43 total. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
He was
why.
down to 2 hit points.
That's why I didn't feel bad about the 18 that I got hit with.
Oh, that was a really terrible.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my reroll. That was really bad.
Wait, is that the second level casting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did I use first or
No, you
should have been empowered?
Yeah.
1d8 plus 3. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, well, look, you got max that time.
Did I?
Yeah, that's
It
what I
should
said.
be
This
1d8
is,
plus
this,
3.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay, hold on. I'm clicking the wrong thing. Sorry.
That's what I thought. I was like, when you got second level.
The
Yeah.
reroll is only for d20s,
Oh,
not for
well then.
effects. So
I was
take
clicking the
it
wrong
back.
thing anyway.
Yeah. He was clicking the wrong thing anyways. He meant to click the second level. He didn't click the first. Well, he still gets 11 either way.
So yeah, take it back.
Okay.
Alright, Thrak, I assume you're waiting again to be let out of the darkness.
Yep.
Ears, you are up.
Can I try to actively look more closer at that square? But I was here in Saints. Wasn't really seeing Saints.
Yeah, invisible you cannot see without any
Yeah,
magic
so
aid.
I'm pretty sure she's
You can see with blind sight,
invisible
but
at this point. Yeah,
nope.
I will say that seems to be invisible, and tell Azaka to watch my arrow's path, and I will shoot into that square.
All right, roll your attack.
Phew! That's a little better.
Nice.
No
24
sneak
is gonna
attack,
hit.
no. The fire arrows are for how long?
The amount of arrows you think you have?
I think it was an hour, so they should be working still.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're now.
Yeah. Oh, it was for a while. All right. So 3 of that is fire, or the +3 fire. Oh, and they haven't moved, so I got my feline agility back.
So 9.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I want to reposition.
And you become visible when you succeed, right?
Yes.
All right, now she attacked on her turn, so she didn't ready. All right.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of where I want to move.
Because you know I'm about to envelop you in darkness, just so you know.
Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna hop over. No, that's gonna put me completely out of line of sight. How close is the nearest crack in the ceiling?
Above this rubble over here.
Which one? The northern or the southern?
Oh, southern. I'm on the wrong tab again. Down over here.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so nothing like up here.
No.
Okay. I'll step.
Why is somebody pinging me?
No, that's me. I can't decide where to move.
Okay.
So I'll just move to the.
Are you having a problem grabbing your?
No, I'm having a problem making decisions. Can I head back here?
Hide, no.
Even if I need lightly obscured?
See in the bush. If you want to go down in there, you could.
I could go a little bit down. I don't want to go all the way down.
Remember, those plants were dangerous.
Yeah,
I mean, fine. I'll
you
just
could
move,
hide.
like,
You could hide there, but you don't have line of sight to the other side of that statue.
No,
so.
I don't. I'm gonna just go into the leaves of the tree.
Okay.
And stealth up.
All right, Nexus, you're up.
Well,
Ew.
All right, I guess I will be moving into the darkness here, or moving the darkness again.
But Azaka saw where the arrow hit at least. Oh, but she goes before Azaka.
Yeah.
That's not great.
That's okay. I'm going to put her in darkness, so that makes it trickier for her to get hit again. So, go ahead. Now she doesn't have a target, because I literally hit everybody.
She knows
She's
where
got
Azaka was, though, so she can fire
She does,
with disadvantage.
Yeah. But it helps a little
would
bit.
Cancel out, so. She is going to. No, she's not. Yeah, she is. Let's do this. 2 shots with regular shot.
True invisibility, huh?
13 misses. 21 will hit. Unfortunately, she doesn't have advantage, so she doesn't get the sneak attack.
See, I'm helping.
There you go.
All right. Azaka.
I need to get me some true invisibility.
I will ask her. Do you need healing? Are you okay?
I am hurt. And then she moves.
Okay. I would have told her Fixer is behind you.
She's going to move around.
I could have healed her, except for the fact that I have to use my action for you to move me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she moves over that way and then sniffs again.
See if you can find her.
Okay, so she starts sniffing again. Fixer, you're up. All right, Twillin, you're up.
Oh, okay. Target. Yeah. Twillin is going to step out of the wall and then into the darkness and say some forest gnomish curse words.
Sorry.
She was behind me. I don't.
She's outside beside the statue.
I can't see anything. Damn it.
Sorry.
Do you really need this darkness?
She hits really hard. So this keeps this keeps people safe when they don't need
Yeah, but we can't do anything. Anyway, that's the action. Arguing with
me. We argue back and forth. That's our action.
So Thrak is waiting. Ears, you may go.
All right.
It's all on ears. This is awesome. This was not the plan we had.
No, not at all. And it's also.
Oh wait, this is the start of the round. Okay. Her greater invisibility fades.
Oh, finally.
A greater.
Oh, she's down there.
Yeah, greater invisibility is one hell of a bitch of a spell.
It's nice. I still should have seen her unless she was stealthing
I want
around.
that.
She was sneaking, and your perception missed the form of her as you passed by her.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Do I have line of sight from here? Depending how high that base, I guess, is.
Yeah, the domes run like 20 feet high, so probably not.
The domes. Oh,
yeah. The statues are on top of the domes. The
here.
base runs higher, and then the statue's on top of it. So.
Right. So the base is too high.
It's still too high.
Well, I'm gonna make my way over to the edge of the base anyway, and peek out. At this point, I see.
Yep, you see her.
And I will shoot her.
And your stealth was 1 higher than her passive, so she doesn't see you.
Ooh.
All right. I guess it's hard for me to. I'm sure I can roll low enough if I try. All right. There we go.
You didn't try hard enough.
I'll try harder next time. And the fire arrow is a 6.
So 22.
And then how much was that? Movement-wise.
She hisses. She is still veiled. She has a longbow in hand and a quiver at her hip, I guess.
All right.
But now that she is visible, she seems to be backing up, and when you attack her, she sees you briefly before you run around the statue there. She definitely sees Azaka. Which of my enemies have hired you to slay me? So Nexus, you may move.
All right. So I see her now.
You see her now.
Do I really need this darkness? If she turns us to stone, it's gonna suck ass. I'll drop the darkness.
Timba, his eyes open.
Yeah. She's there, and then
My trigger happens.
That was a really good episode of Star Trek that made no sense whatsoever.
What's your trigger?
Well, I either wait till Nexus tries to move me, or I wait till I can see to move myself. And I have moved.
All right, I'll give you that one.
But I can cast, right?
Yeah, you can cast.
You've been able to cast this whole damn time.
Well, look, I didn't know where she was. I couldn't see.
And then at the end of this round, we will pause for next time.
30 feet. I don't know if I can. Okay, so let's see.
People gotta sleep.
So close. She's toast.
We haven't even damaged her yet.
The amount of damage this group can output in like 2 rounds is like monstrous.
It is. If we can, once we saw her, like the trick was to find her. Once we find her, all right. I'm going to use Arslan's Grasp, and I'm going to give her disadvantage on the save.
Okay. What's the saving throw? Strength, right?
Yep. She's got disadvantage.
8 fails, I believe, so she is stuck.
She is stuck, and she'll take the 9 damage.
Nine damage. All right.
Now she can't move.
No,
that makes it easier for us to makes us easier to target her without having to look directly at her.
Yeah.
Watch her veil.
She is going to. She's gonna fire at the gnome.
Of course she is.
She's got 2 shots coming your way. Does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
And a 17.
I will cast shield.
Alright, you cast shield.
So that's a miss and a miss.
Alright, on a 10, Azaka runs up on her.
Nice.
So she slashes with a scimitar.
She gets another attack, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's hybrid. She could also do the claw, right?
Yeah, she's. I'm gonna change that. She drops the scimitars and goes with her claws.
This woman hurt her, so
I'm gonna keep. The second attack is gonna be with the claw.
Okay.
No, I don't have to re-roll damage or anything. Both of those hit for 14.
Nice.
Fixer, you are up.
Is that Fixer blinking in and out of Discord?
I don't know. I don't have that screen up.
We can't hear you, Fixer.
No, that's Ears. His audio's going all weird. If I go right here with this, can I see Medusa, or is this tree like in the way?
That tree is... Where did you go?
Right here.
Oh. Yeah, that tree's in the way.
In that case, then I'll just do a double move. Kind of put myself right around, actually, on these steps here. Not quite fully into the garden, but down a little bit.
Doesn't want to
Can
back
you
in.
hear us now? No, I see him popped in now.
Yeah, we see him. I don't think he can hear us.
Hmm. Is Fixer done?
Yeah. There was double move right down there.
Twillin moves to here and cast
Alright,
Bless on
if you
Ear.
want,
Okay.
you can unmute VC and go through that temporarily. I think I will raise your volume back up so I can hear you there.
I don't think he can hear us. Can he hear us?
He can't hear us on Discord. But I think we see? Right? Oh, we're all muted. Yeah.
Oh, you're all muted. Well, he can... I have
Connect
all
to
your...
the Twitch stream.
No, because there's a delay. I have all your volumes turned down if you want to unmute your VC.
But then you're going to get an echo, wouldn't you?
I won't.
I think we will, though, won't we?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
I just unmuted VC.
We can try it
Yeah.
temporarily. I mean, as long as you...
Yeah, I'm getting an echo.
Uh,
Wait, couldn't we mute Discord?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I had to get off Wi-Fi. I think there's must be a local outage, but through the cellular reception, it's working.
Okay.
So whatever.
Okay.
From
Is
my
it-
phone through cellular service is working.
Okay.
And Twillin was casting Bless, I believe.
Twillin cast Bless on Ears, Nexus, and Thrak.
All right. So this might go a few more minutes. Do we want to end now and wait, or take the next turn and see how it goes?
We'll take the next turn, but I mean, next turn for me means I get just a little bit closer.
Yeah. Next turn is probably my limit.
Okay. Let's do one more then. Thrak, go ahead and move yourself. Well, you can double move and get right up onto her and not attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
30
Is
feet.
this is all I'm
Isn't-
going to be able to do?
Isn't the other square like 30 feet? 10, 20? Yeah.
No, I think he can actually make it. Can't he?
Yeah.
You should be able to attack.
It's a single move.
No, remember the bush and that hole is difficult terrain.
Oh, you can
yeah.
just jump over it. That's fine.
The whole, well, the tree block, so you can't jump over it. You kind of have to go around it.
You can swing through it like
So it's 20 to the square. Okay.
I can get to Azaka.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Mm.
So that's why I was like, I'll go down and across. That's 60.
All right. So,
Alright.
Ears, you're up.
Did I end up missing a turn or no?
No.
Ew.
You have Bless on your bow, too, right?
Yep.
Yes. So you'll get a plus D4, 1D4 to your attack roll and saving throws
Okay,
now.
so with the additional D4, is that a hit?
She's still grappled,
yes.
too. Yeah, she's still grappled too.
So it's a 20.
She's grappled. Okay.
Yeah.
And wouldn't he get sneak attack since two of us are?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
yeah, I would get that in any case. Yeah, or there. Yes, that does it. And arrow, fire arrow is another 5.
So 20.
Do I get plus
Yeah.
d4 to damage or only?
Nah, just the attack.
Yeah, just the attack.
Yeah.
With that hit, she dramatically reaches up with her free hand that's not holding her bow. And says...
And we avert our gazes.
You gotta do it at the beginning of your turn.
Thirutaya, protect me.
Trust me, if I get the opportunity, I'm smiting the hell out of her.
An apparition, a 10-foot tall Cholton warrior who has this huge spear, kind of appears in her space straddling her, right? So it's not taking up space, it's in her space, but it's 10 foot tall and it's kind of enveloping her.
Oh. Well.
Apparition?
Yeah, an apparition.
Yeah, the ghost.
Nexus, you may go.
I'm going to crush her more. I didn't really need the bless because my spell just does her more damage. She has to make another strength save.
Yeah, unfortunately, strength is her downside. 9.
Another 2d6 damage. Oh, wow. Okay, she takes a whole 3 damage. Woo!
Hey, 3 damage is 3 damage.
All right, on her turn.
I will move as well because I don't really need to be this.
You can cast darkness on yourself again.
You're funny.
She drops the bow and draws a short sword, and at the same time she pulls her veil down, so she rips the veil off.
Plan B.
Plan B.
And she attacks, let's see. Yeah, she is not looking at Thrak there. She is keeping her eyes on Azaka.
Tiny shield and bright light.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, have shield? Hey! Wait for the flash! And I will not give a damn. I will smite her statue.
She's going to, claw at Azaka. Well, stab at her, and her snake's going to bite her.
Poor Zaka. She's really taking a beating this time around. She rarely takes as much damage.
The snakes miss.
She was the one saying...
And the short sword misses. And the other short sword crits, but doesn't do anything because it's not magical. And Zalkore screams in frustration and,
like, what are you going to do, huh?
Yeah, Azaka is not looking, so she's going to attack with disadvantage twice.
Actually, wouldn't it be just regular since I am technically flanking?
There's no.
Or do I need to be on the other side?
Yeah, it takes the 3 for us, right?
We have the
3 adjacent.
Yeah. So yeah, she claws at her twice with disadvantage and miss. Miss. Fixer, you are up.
Well, let's fix her for the garden.
Would I even be able to get a shot off with them all crowding around her?
You're averting your gaze, so it's already disadvantaged.
Yeah,
So.
you're gonna have disadvantage. You kind of have to move a bit further southward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it isn't that offset by the grapple, so technically it's just a regular shot for her.
Yeah, but you still have to get so that the tree's not really blocking you.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, even for
It's grapple,
Zaka, right? Wouldn't she just be at a regular shot? It would just offset the disadvantage from her not looking.
Yeah,
Because she's
of
still
hers.
grappled. Okay, so the
Yeah,
16
but she
would,
rolled a.
Oh, yeah, the
yeah. Would the 16?
The 16 does hit.
Okay, that's what I thought.
She may regret that.
Bonus action. I'm gonna toss out the sword, dancing longsword.
Hold on. So that second hit does slash it, and as soon as it slashes her, Zalkore screams in pain, and the apparition thrusts his spear into Azaka.
Oh, she's got a reaction. Oh,
well, no, it's the apparition. The thing she's been talking to is apparently real.
Go figure.
I never did divine sense because we've never been in the same fucking room together.
Right.
No, you just rushed in and poisoned. That's
yes.
You had a chance.
Well, I only actually have 2 castings, so I would have already blown them before I even got here. Because the first one.
Someone needs to heal Azaka.
So yeah, this force spear goes straight through her, and from the scream of pain, it obviously affects her. So now, Fixer, you may go.
Can you heal Azaka? That's what's necessary right now.
I don't think. Yeah, I won't be able to get to her.
Okay.
Bonus action. I'm toss out the dancing longsword. And all right. Snake eyes.
Hold on one
dancing
moment.
longsword doesn't need to avert its gaze, but you know that does.
I figured that'd be a good use for it.
Yeah.
You throw it falls flat. Whoops! Forgot to turn it on first.
It gets caught in the tree.
I have to check a technicality.
Oh yeah.
We don't like technicalities. Don't do that.
What are the chances of the technicalities in our favor?
That's true. Probably. Yeah, I mean, we currently have the advantage on her, but
okay,
I don't know how long.
You do not have to see the creature to. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking for that too.
Oh, so the dancing longsword doesn't have to worry about it. Nice.
I was hoping to eventually get close to her, and I was going to throw that out. Let it find her.
That's very, very cool. It's too bad it rolled double ones.
But I'm hoping I don't roll double ones. Oh my god. That's not a double one.
No.
It's pointless, but yes. Oh, an 18.
How does 18 work?
Yay for being grappled. That we don't have to worry about the disadvantage at least.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even giving a flying rip. I'm
She snarls.
Full tilt.
Twillin, you're up.
Okay, in this square right here, Twillin casts that.
Cast what? Tidal wave.
Tidal wave. Is it? It sounds like a really big spell.
On that?
What is?
I read the description completely, and she has disadvantage on dex rolls because she's grappled right now.
It's not gonna move her, is it?
I hope it doesn't move her, because then it pulls her
Does
out
not move her. It knocks her prone.
Oh, I see.
So basically, a huge torrent of water comes slamming down in that square, and she needs to make a saving throw or get knocked prone and take 9 bludgeoning damage.
All right, and it's a what kind of save? Dex save.
Wash your hands, including Maximilian's hands, need to be washed.
I believe she fails. She goes prone.
Nice. So she's grappled and prone.
And full damage, 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was some
crappy
crap damage.
Yeah. I accidentally deleted myself.
Wait. Can Thrax just jump on her and put his shield right up in her face?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna take an opposed strength roll. Yeah.
I accidentally deleted myself. I'm on the plus of the 20, and I was gonna move 25 closer to the combat.
So Twillin disappears into an alternate dimension.
That sounds like a Twillin move.
There we go. Okay,
It probably. Oh, you keep track of your hit points. I was gonna say it probably doesn't have any hit point mods, but that's all on Beyond. All right. So Thrak, make your opposed strength roll if you want to force this shield into her face.
You could do it. Just in this thing.
Because she's grappled and prone.
Yeah.
Or one of those things.
And her strength is not her good one.
Her strength sucks. It's a plus 0, and she gets a 2.
You're like right up in her face, and she's like limply trying to shove you.
So she is trying to look away, and she has her hands up on this shield, trying to force it away. And a moment later, you have a statue underneath you, gripping your shield.
As I said, I'm smiting the hell out of this thing. I let go of the shield. The great sword is coming out. This bitch is dying.
Just start smashing the statue.
Well, clearly, because Ears is only looking a little bit with peripheral vision, she doesn't know that she's not moving anymore and just sinks another arrow into the statue.
Guys, I think she's gone. She's well, now she's rubble. Thanks. Yeah.
Does the spirit disappear?
Yeah, as soon as she turns to stone, the spirit fades.
Well, that was interesting. Oh, wait, we were looking for a flower, weren't we? I run back to that room and pray that flower's still in okay condition.
Covered in Thrax spit.
Oh God! Please say the flower didn't get killed. If we killed this flower, I'm gonna be it's just gonna be.
I'm assuming she probably hid it somewhere.
Yeah, the flower's not in the room. You guys can start searching around. You'll eventually find it.
Okay, cool. And anything else that she might have been treasuring, because she's apparently made trades with people in the past, so that means she's got something.
We'll go through all that.
Although if it was on her, then it's stone, but that's okay.
And
except for the bow, if the bow was magical, she dropped that.
Oh yeah, she did drop the bow.
The bow was not magical, however, she does have a stone quiver with magical arrows in it.
Oh, there you go. Ears has some magical arrows.
No, they're stone. They're rubble. They were on her when she changed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not turning her back so you can get some magical arrows.
Greater Restoration. It comes back. She's just in pieces now.
Oh, true.
We can chop her head off and bring her back, and then the thing is. And tomorrow we'll bring you back.
And we will put the head in the bag. So we have to go get some Titans. We're good.
Yeah, and then you have to start finding chests with red orbs to power, or blue orbs to power your magic, so you can then use her head to turn things to stone.
Right, everybody. So the plan didn't go exactly the way we had hoped.
It ended the way we had hoped.
Nexus, you're lucky you have a running head start.
Also, on her person underneath the veil, when she pulled it off, she had a bandolier that's now stone with an empty spot and 2 more vials of greater invisibility that are now stone.
Well, it's okay. We chop her head off. We turn her back. Yeah, it's fine. We already figured out how this works.
Oh man! So all the good stuff we turned to stone.
Yeah, just
We'll
killing
try it
her
out.
you would have
That's
had,
fine.
because potions of greater invisibility are not
How much
something you see
more
all the
health
time.
does she have?
She
Enough.
was at 29 left.
Oh, okay. So another round, we
I
probably would have
could
taken her
have,
down.
if you had
Yeah.
if instead of doing the shield thing, if you had let me smite her, I would have done 38 points of damage.
Probably would have, yes.
But yeah, anytime anybody within 20 feet did damage to her after the apparition, they just automatically take damage in return.
Well, as I said, I was like, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to hit her. I'm no looking
Just
away,
curious.
nothing. It's just going to be bam.
Well,
But that was fun. That was interesting.
Roll
was
me
great.
a
Thoroughly missed.
Constitution save, just in case you would have gone all out and attacked her instead of forcing the shield.
You have
For
advantage
Attack at
plus.
+4.
Yeah, you have advantage plus 1, or yeah, advantage plus 5.
Also, the 1d4.
Oh, 1d4, yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
Which
not
was
advantage.
that
a
bad. You have
2.
to like you have to fail pretty bad like twice in a row, I think, sometimes to get like it's
No, you only have to fail badly once.
Well,
yeah,
no,
by
you
5. You have to fail by 5 the first time, and
Yeah.
then if you don't and you still fail in that 5 rate, the second round, if you make it, you're okay.
It would have been a 13, 15.
16.
Oh,
From
no, it
Warding
rolled
Bud.
twice. Yeah, it would have been a 16.
Yeah, so
So
that
even
would
if you
have
don't
saved.
even if you don't avert your gaze, if she had hit us once or twice, I think we would have been.
Yeah.
But I thought we handled it pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a little slower than we had hoped, but you know, and no
we
one
did
died.
some good preparations.
Yeah.
We did some good preparations, and it,
For
we nailed
slaying her and the birds, it is I just had it 550 plus for defeating Nangalore and going through it all. There's another 1,000, so 1,550.
total is 1,650 now. 16,500. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
What
did I add that wrong?
No,
No,
that's
that's
what I
right.
got.
Okay, I have 16,500. Yeah.
Oh, forgot the 50.
So 16,500.
But yeah,
Total.
so the bird was spying on you. As you guys left, the bird followed, and I gave you guys a chance to roll at the time, and its stealth was a lot higher than what you guys rolled. So it watched you guys camp and stayed in the distance, and then when you started melting silver and coating the shield and all, that's when it went back and it's like, all right, they're up to something. So she was in the dome room hiding, fired that first shot at Fixer, then downed a potion and started playing cat and mouse.
Yeah.
She was waiting right up against the wall by the door as Twillin came in and went right by her and missed the,
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, I still have those 5 temporary hit points left over from the 10 you gave me.
I think I got hurt
You
more.
took more damage than I did. Because of, she basically played keep away from me.
Shot me, and I
that would
got
have been
hurt.
over a lot sooner without that darkness spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, yes, probably, but it's also possible that some people could have gotten far more hurt without the darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
the birds could have been a bit more of a challenge
hypnotic
inside.
gazes. We would have been standing around going, ooh, pretty lights. And she just walks up to us, hi.
Yeah, so yes, it was a longer fight, but I think that it could have, it could have
probably
been
ended
worse.
up being
No,
safer for most of you.
Yeah, I think that I probably could have dropped it earlier without that much of a concern. Like right after we busted down the door, there's probably, once I realized she wasn't in the pool, I could have dropped it at that point. I think that would have been okay.
The damage that it did to Twillin would have pretty much dropped me.
Yeah.
Yeah, if she wouldn't have had her longbow out ready to shoot when somebody came through the door, she would have stabbed Twillin, but she had the wrong weapon, so she just kind of let her snakes bite, and then moved away and shot him.
Azaka took the brunt of the damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was probably a
kinda-
lot more damage than she's ever taken with us.
I thought 18 was high. I'm like, ooh. And then Twillin over here gets run over by the truck. I'm like, oh, I don't feel so bad about that 18.
Yeah,
If it weren't
Azaka
for
is
the-
down to 45.
Twillin almost
and she'll
put
be back
daylight
to
up
full
in
by
the.
tomorrow.
Twillin almost put daylight up in the main chamber. That was his other choice, other than Fairy Fire, was to come in. Partly because, like, you know, the shields, you need bright light. So
Yeah, she wanted to stay in the dome in the darkness so that, you know, at best there'd be dim light. But, you know, when the darkness just started advancing, it's like, well, I got to kind of get out of here and take what shots I can.
Yeah, it drove her out of the dome.
Yeah.
So it was interesting. I think it went interesting. I really did. Not to plan, but overall we did well.
And I will I'll type the treasure out in the Discord once I have it.
Yeah. Does changing her body back to humanoid for a moment to loot her work or no?
No.
Okay. So those items are destroyed that were on her.
Yeah, because she's still technically alive. She comes back in the state at the moment. So if you want to prolong the fight, but no.
Well, no, I figure we'd all get around as soon as Twillin hits her with the Greater Restoration. She's laying prone on the ground.
Yeah,
and we just
she'd have to spend an action to get up or even drink the potion.
Twillin would not do that. You would have to wait until you could reattune it before you would try that. Twillin would not participate.
Or we just break the statue, take the head off the statue, roll that over in the bushes somewhere.
Other statues, so.
Yeah, but it's fine. Not that big of a deal. We'll live with that.
You can use it on the other statue if you want.
Which let's do that next time. So we'll
Twillin would definitely do that.
We were talking about doing that before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said kill her and then go unfreeze the other statues. Yeah. There you go.
So we'll do that at the beginning of next game. So that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One dead Medusa.
Yay! We killed the Medusa. I don't know if there was another way to handle that. There probably was, but that's okay. We just killed it.
Apparently, not having the conversation of our plan with the crane and the
Nexus was definitely not giving herself up to her. Okay, no.
You could have sent ears in there to borrow it.
Borrow it, yes.
Actually, I was really tempted to say, "Hey, you want a really beautiful thing? We'll spare your life. It's unique and beautiful."
Yeah.
At that point, she probably would have been okay with us.
Last time I missed a cue, she should have attacked immediately when Abella started polishing her sword, but it didn't dawn on me.
Oh, she would have.
That's seen as a threat, yeah.
Oh.
I honestly missed why she was doing it too.
Well, she was under the impression that she didn't think she was beautiful enough, so she kind of wanted to show her beauty, right? But being a Medusa, trying to be shown your reflection is a very hostile action. And it just kind of went over my head as it was happening.